Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We're going to have our first Shake Up tournament today. Let's get this going. All Belmont. Hey, what's up, Dean, Joshua? Yeah, we got the Canadian band going over there. Sorry, dude, sorry about that. I did not know that Canadians aren't allowed to play on horse tourneys. We are securing our borders. Let me get this set. Oh boy. Coming out a little bit earlier, so Gulfstream starts a little bit earlier today. Hey, what's up, Warren? You mean what tourney? We're doing a Belmont tournament today at Horse Tourneys. I got the link if you're interested. It's right there. It's a $10 buy-in. I'm pretty sure it's a win and place tournament. You can buy, I think, up to 2 entries. I think you can buy 2 entries. Belmont only, all the races, live tournament. So all you got to do is put your pick in. Put your pick in before each race is going. Playing for some bragging rights. I got a coffee mug I'll ship out if the winner wants it, and then the prize on horse racing tourneys. Thanks for nothing. If y'all could have won the War of 1812, me and Josh could join you. Thanks for nothing. What's up, Michael Lester? What's up, man? Michael, are you going to jump in the tournament and kick the shit out of us? Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not post it. It's right there. There's the link to the tournament. So obviously you got to have a horse tourneys account. That should take you right to the. Let me make sure it's working. Oh, you ordered a coffee mug today? Yeah, it's. I do appreciate it, Michael. Yeah, that'll take you right to it, and you can buy up to I think 2 entries, maybe 3. I was thinking about buying 2, but I wanted to see what everyone else was doing. If you guys thought that that's unfair for some people to have multiple, I know some horse players are crazy, crybabies. So I know some people don't like that. So what's up, Attila? So right now they're gonna hold 13%. So right now I think we got like 7 or 8 people in there. I'm hoping we get at least 20. I'm hoping we get around 20 people in there. I'd be decently happy if we get that kind of a turnout. Let's see. I think Unified Dreams is running over there at Churchill today. So you guys that are bought into the ownership with Parsons, I think Stephen Marshall, a few of you guys, good luck on Unified Dreams. Yeah, Joshua, we took out those damn Canadians, man. We can't have you come. We got to keep our border safe, man. We got to keep our border safe. We can't have you guys coming over here bringing all our money back to your economy. Plus, we get rid of Dean and Joshua. Yeah, we got to get rid of the best handicappers in the chat room. You know, if you watch me because you hate me, you might as well put that hater name up and fucking beat me if that's your kick. You might as well jump in. Stop being a pussy. We know you're watching. Stop being a pussy. What's up, Snooker? Gino, Gino, what's up, Gino? Let's make some money today. Yeah, you know what? I calmed down from yesterday. Those tough beats really wiped me out yesterday. Um, just relooking, man, I should have just trusted my marks yesterday and just tried to keep my confidence at a level. Really, really, all I had to do was play that 5 horse that I sat out and then hit that late double, and I would have still made decent, okay money yesterday. I would have made okay money, but hitting that late double did cut into, made it a below average losing day, which is always nice. If you're going to lose, you want it to be below your average. I kind of tell you how I plan my year. You know, I know I'm going to have so many of such a kind of losing day. So when I'm below average losing day, believe it or not, it sounds bad, but to me, it's a good thing. Especially because if I would have lost that double, it would have been a higher than an average losing day. But anyways, we're ready, man. I looked at some results, thought the handicapping was good other than those beats. Overestimated a few biases there. I think Gulfstream, I'm going to be looking to see if Gulfstream still looks off the pace in the outside. I might not start playing there early. But I'm definitely going to get that inside right now out of my head. Last week, this week, it seems to not be as strong right now. I know yesterday it looked like the track might have been wet or drying out, but we're going to see how that goes. But anyways, guys, I hope you guys jump into the tournament. I'm sorry that maybe some states and some international people. Yeah, I'm going to call the Canadians international. May not be allowed to play, so sorry about that. But we're still going to do the same show. We're going to talk about other things, just not the tournament. We're going to try to hype it up, talk about some bragging rights, But if you're not interested and don't want to play a tournament, I get it. We'll still try to keep the show interesting with other handicapping today. Let's see. We got 15 minutes for the first race at Gulfstream and 44 minutes for the first race at Belmont. So if you're going to play the tournament, you need to get signed up before the first race. Oh, Attila, you like those exacta box tourneys? How much funny money do they have? Do they front you? Jared. Joshua wants a rant to get me back on track. Dude, I don't think anything pissed me off. Well, you want me going to abortions? No, I'm not touching that one. What you want me to rant about? I can't think of anything that I can't really think of anything that really got me going. You can't plan a rant. Hey, what's up, Jay? You said favorites 1, 2. Dude, yesterday I actually thought I thought there was quite a few shots that were havable. That 9 horse, if I would have adjusted quicker than the previous race, that 9 horse when I bet that 3 at Gulfstream that came off the pace to the inside. I think he was about 7-1. That 5 horse that I said was the most likely and I sat out of. gave out the, thought about playing the exact, and the try was just chicken shit at that time. That was 7-1. That was a 44-1. Last two races were kind of chalky. What was that? 3-1 and 2-1. The double that I hit, that was kind of chalky. They had a 22-1. First time starter earlier at Gulfstream. I don't know. It was probably a mix because I kind of thought there was a lot of races that were playable. That one in the second race at Belmont on the turf, the horse that I thought could go wire to wire, but I don't remember if she went wire to wire or no, she did go wire to wire at 4-1. Ended up being a nice price. That's 6. I don't know. I can remember quite a few like decent price. I didn't think it was overwhelming chalky. Warren, you got 2 entries. Anyone else getting 2 entries? I'm thinking about building the pot. I just want to see if that's uncouth. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. It does give you a little bit more strength, but you still got to hit freaking winners. Yeah, I don't know if I'm back on the tournament circuit. This was what was it? Sean's idea, and then I came across Derby dudes doing it after I did it. Oh, if you guys don't know how the tournaments work, so what you do, you pick a horse. If the horse wins, I think it's based on a $2 wager. That's how they usually are. So you got one pick per race of one horse. If the horse wins, you get the win and place money added together, and that's your score. If the horse runs second, you get the place money, and that's your score. They do have caps. I think the caps are generally probably 20-1 and 10-1, 20-1 on a win ticket. 10-1 on a place ticket, I think is what it usually is. Yeah, 20-1 and 10-1. They do allow you to pick an alternate horse in case your horse gets scratched. You can have an alternate if you want to do that. This is a live tournament, so sometimes that's not necessary, but some guys do it. If you don't want to do the live tournament, you can put in all your picks at once if you want to do it like a pick and pray and not worry about it. Hey, what's up, JW? Warren says, no, it was his idea. I think Spencer sent me an email, but maybe you said it before him. I don't know. Oh, Warren's explaining it right here, too. So, yeah, the Dean, you're kind of thinking of like a live money tournament where you start out with an amount. And the way that the horse site controls it, so what they do is you got up until half the field is loaded in the gate, right? And soon as the race starts, you're able to look and it'll show you what everyone has. We'll be able to look as we go along. Let me see if I can look at my entry here. Because I haven't played on this site forever. Let's see. So, I mean, it's pretty simple. Right here, you got the horses. On this side, you put your pick. On this side, if you want to do an alternate, it'll light up here. You'll be able to see what you pick. So right now, you could go do all your picks. Just go, if you make a mistake, you got the change button. You got the little arrow here to advance to whatever race you're looking at. I'll have to figure out and remember where the leaderboards are. The leaderboards is probably there, but that's probably a lot of tournaments. You probably just got to go to the right one. But it's pretty simple. Yes, only one horse per race. So you're in this tournament, we are playing every race. So basically you're trying to get as close to a pick 9 ticket as you can. So you get one play per race. Every bet is the same win and place bet, so it's almost no thinking. Other than your handicapping. So, you want to decide if sometimes the bigger the tournament, the higher your score generally has to be, more people that are in the tournament. The more you need something special to happen. With less people in it, I don't know how many people are in the tournament right now. Let me see if I can figure out how many people is in the tournament right now. Let's see. How do I get to it again? I got to see. Let's see. I put the link up in the thing. The link is up there in the thing. So right now we got about 10 people in right now. The current prize pool is $95. So I don't know. That must be 10 or 11 people that are in the tournament. So right now it's paying first through third. So if no one else gets in right now, $66 to the winner, $19 to second place, $9.57 for third. So I'm hoping we get up to about 20 people. And I think you can buy up to 2 entries. What's up, John? John is in it. And I think once the leaderboard gets up there, we'll start to be able to see your names. Now, you guys probably got different names, but Turf Daddy Frankie, what's up, man? Is that Frankie Tubbs or is that someone new? Turf Daddy Frankie? Okay, that is Frankie Tubbs there. What's up, Matt Gray? Yeah, this is a nice, cheap way to get into tournaments right here. It is kind of a nice little private little thing. Joshua Kuhn, what's up, man? Yeah, you just pay your initial $10. So it's $10 to entry. The bets in the tournament are all fake. It's just a way of keeping score. So all you're gonna lose is $10, and all you're gonna win is whatever, you gotta get first, second, or third. And let's see when Gulfstream's coming up. Gulfstream is coming up, so I know everyone's not going to be in the tournament, so, I'm still going to try to handicap and do my shit. C. Taylor, I'm hoping to. If this show and we get enough demand and it turns out to be, not pathetic, if it's growing and if we got enough people that say they're interested and people blow up my email and say they had a good show and that kind of stuff and they enjoyed it, yes, I wouldn't mind doing more tournaments. But if it's something that's overlooked and the participation sucks and no one cares, it'll probably just die. I hope it becomes something we can do like once a month, like a poker thing. Like some guys got a Saturday night, every first week of the month or something like that. They go play poker. So I would like to do it semi-regular if we could, but it has to make sense. So it's kind of we're gonna basically be voting with participation here. If there's no participation, I guess that's a vote for we don't like it. Yeah, I mean, if it's really big, if you guys really love it, I wouldn't be against doing more. I mean, I really wouldn't be against doing more. It's just, you guys tell me how much you like it. Let's see, this first race at Gulfstream is going to be on the dirt. I think yesterday I kind of made that late adjustment, thinking that was that on the dirt that I hit though, or was that on the Tapeta? I was kind of thinking that the dirt was a little bit better outside than I gave it credit for though. But this isn't a good race for me. This first race over here at Gulfstream. Lots of first time starters. Only 3 horses ran one race. Five's race doesn't look that bad first time out, but he's 3-2. So I'm just gonna sit here. Oh, Warren, you like those Survivor tournaments over there? Pick a horse that must finish in the money, or you're eliminated. Lanier, what's up, Lanier? Blessings to you, man. And let's just see how much time we got over there at Belmont. 30 minutes to post. So you guys are really interested in playing with us, jump in that tournament. Otherwise, Frankie's going to call you guys all red border. We'll actually get to see who's hot today. Don't be hot every time you're in the chat room. Then don't be around when we got your name up there. Let's see. C. Taylor can't get in today, but is interested in the next one. Okay. Well, you know what? I always throw out my email too, guys. So, if you guys can't do it today for whatever reasons, maybe you guys are more mobile and not sitting at home and don't want to be, you're watching the show while you're driving or whatever, and you really don't. Let me know if you like the idea. You guys can hit me up on my email and, let me know if, hey, I would have done it, but I couldn't today for, and try to do it again. Now I know the Canadians got an excuse. The Canadians got an excuse. We just control our border. just the northern border. We don't want those damn Canucks. Bring in their higher content alcohol contact beer and their hockey over here. We don't want it over here. We don't understand loonies either. We don't get the loonies. Hey, what's up, Pete? Yeah, once the first race is official, I think we'll see the leaderboard and everything. So there is definitely some gamesmanship there. I say in a nine horse race, you probably need about 60 points total to be competitive. You know, if it's a very chalky day, it's probably going to be less points. If there's a lot of long shots, you know, the points sometimes get out of control. The more people that are in the tournament, you generally get higher point totals than less people in the tournament, you know. Let's see, I'm just going to wait till Gulfstream runs this race. Hopefully they get in, and then we'll break down Belmont. I get my cigars from Churchill, right down the street from me. Churchill Bar. I probably pay too much there. John says, "Where is Jared? Where is Jared? He needs to get in." There might be some players that are hiding out till after the tournament starts. You know what? Take note in the chat rooms. See who avoids the start of the show and don't come in until after the tournament starts. I'm calling chicken. What's up, C Money? C Money, your picks are in. I know you wanted to do a pick and pray, and you prefer to pick and pray there. But you took part. Good luck, C Money. John thinks he would enjoy a tournament once a month. Like I said, dude, I listen to you guys for ideas and stuff like that, you know. So fuck, let me know. Let me know if you guys think this is fun. Joshua Kuhn is in. What's up, Charles? Charles was hot as hell yesterday. Right? Charles and I think Stephen Marshall had a pretty. Oh, Charles was the one that was super hot yesterday. Let's see, an outside horse did win, even though that was a 2-year-old race. Who was he? A first time starter? Yeah, that is the problem against pick and praise, and that I don't like pick and praise because I started in the tournament circuit in the live tournament. So there was one year where I lost 6 tournaments. I was in the top 10 in 6 tournaments, including the NHC final, where I was in, I think, 5th or 7th place going in the last race. Cap Horse won the last race, and I fell back to 18th and officially finished. I don't remember if I finished 17th or 18th in like 92 or 94. It does suck. But when you do pick and praise, you know, you're guessing the odds. I hate that. I just hate the format. And I know, and a lot of times, I know, Dude, I hit, we hit 10 to 1s. We hit 20 to 1s. For some reason, everyone that is anti-tournament or complains about tournaments, it's very disrespectful to say everyone got desperate and hit that horse. I know a lot of people do, but there's no way to know if that person was waiting for that and that was their 5-star play of the day. I won, but I didn't have any money on it. It was a tournament play. You get it? Shit, I play 20 to 1s almost every day. So there is that is annoying. But there's really no way. There's really no way you can do it. The pick and pray goes the opposite way. You got to guess about the odds, and you don't have the option to see when the public makes the mistake. Yeah, I always say, especially the last race, right? So the last race in 90 or 94, I don't remember what year. It was a year that Ron Rippey won, the one that I got the video posted on. They ended the tournament on a mandatory first-time starter fucking bullshit race, Santa Anita, the worst possible race you could play for me. And I made $100,000 decision. I had my reason for making the decision, but I was between the top 2 finishers on ESPN. And Rippey went on to win that. I could not mathematically pass him, but mathematically I would have been second, and it cost me $100,000. Because I was trying to skip him and steal money from him instead of going from the win. I thought the winner was too far in front. I went to my wife with the cameras on me and I explained the situation. That obviously did not make the video. And I made the wrong decision. So, I mean, that does suck, but see, when you're in the top at the end, a 2 to 1 can make a difference in your score completely. That could be the difference. But the people that are 20 to 40 points behind you, 50 points behind you, oftentimes there's only 1 or 2 cap horses, and that's what we're talking about, the desperation people. Yeah, I got the video up. That video of me where you see my big ass goofy head with my big ass black tooth and they're interviewing me, that was NHC on ESPN2. Oh, here it is in 2006. My first year going there, 2006. I just see it on my YouTube feed. I would have put the whole disc up there. That's how I got that disc. It was sent to me by ESPN or whatever, whoever put it together. Let's see. Let's look at this first race at Belmont because this is a tournament place. So jump in if you guys are going to jump in. I'll throw the link one more time, and then it's getting to be about time to make up your minds or not. Don't worry, we won't talk shit about you guys not being chicken. We won't talk too much shit. So we got a $10,000 claimer, 6 furlongs. Yeah, we'll be talking about it. I'll show the scoreboard and everything once the tournament starts and we start seeing people's picks and there start to be a score. Yeah, we're gonna show the scoreboard and try to figure out whose these names are and talk some shit, get some bragging rights. We're gonna try to MC it a little bit. We're gonna try to MC it a little bit. Let's see, the one horse, 4 races go, average, average, average. I don't mind that race right there. Was on the inside. That was at Gulfstream. Tapeta. This is the Belmont race, right? Yes. 2 races ago. Or I'm sorry, 3 races ago, another inside day, stalking day. That is not a bad race. Average, slow at the finish there. Ships over to Aqueduct, steps up in class again. Stalking day, tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. I like that race right there. Let me see. I got to see the odds board. Now, of course, I got more shit that I got to look at. And then last race, Stalking Day, going too fast to win. So this horse does look fast. Got some excuses. Boy, this step down. This really feels like a giant step down in class. Oh, dropping. Wow. And the horse is 5-1. Wow, that sounds suspect right there. $10,000 claimer. Let's see the 2-horse. 4 races back, inside of the track was good, so ran against the bias there. Average, slow. That's a decently good race. See how his speed figure was high before that in the 80s? The day that we thought the inside was good and he was on the outside, his speed figure goes right back down and then it goes right back up to the 80s the next race. I do like that. 3 races ago, went too fast to win. So even though he improved, he still had an excuse going too fast to win. So those are both nice races. So he popped the next race and won on an early pressing day, average. So a nice race. And then last race, it was an inside early pressing day, had the 7-horse, but right running style. That's a nice race. That's also a nice race. So he's in very good form. Recently took the same class drop as the crazy class drop on the 1. But this horse has ran 3 times since the class drop. Ran third twice and first once. So 2 definitely is a player. I'm interested in the 1 and the 2 here. Speed seems to have been good at Belmont, and the inside seems to be good on the dirt at Belmont. Wow, everyone's making a drop here. 3's making a giant drop here. 4 races ago, ran against the inside bias, had the 6-hole that day. Slow, but gets the excuse of running on the outside when the inside was good. 3 races ago, inside was good. The horse had a 4-hole, said he was 4 wide at the turn, so I'm going to trust that it was wide. Again, slow. But there's an excuse. Allowance 1X sounds a little bit too high. Two races ago, stalking closing day. This horse has ran. Might not like the turf. To me, if that was a stalking closing day, she should have probably ran a little bit better that day. And then last race, early pressing day, slow, was nowhere near the lead. Excuse there, but I don't like the 3 myself. I think the 3's only way is if there's a giant pace duel. And holy shit, another big dropper. Another speed horse. There might be that speed duel here. This isn't a misprint that this is a $10,000 race, is it? Claiming 10,000. The purse is 28,000. So if you win, you get about 14,000. Dude, these class drops feel insane on these horses. On the whole damn field. Let's see the 4-horse. 3 races ago, Rel was bad, nice race. Match strides with the fastest winner, average, average. Nice race against better. 45,000 is much better. 3 races ago against 45,000. Again, he went fast, average, average. Showing speed against better is a classic angle. Drops to 25,000, which is still better than this field. Inside of track was good. I'd say normally, if this was at the same level, I would say that's almost unforgivable. But, I mean, they're dropping. So, the next race, stalking closing day, running against the bias, that's a nice race, going too fast to win. This has ended up to be a freaking tough race. Dude, I'm going to say this, and I'm not even going out on a limb. With this many droppers in a race, this has to be a tougher than an average claiming 10,000. This is not a 10,000. I would be looking at this race like this is a claiming 25,000. This is crazy, these drops. This is crazy how many horses are dropping. You don't have a legit $10,000 horse in this race. And these horses could have dropped to 16,000, 14,000. This is weird. Maybe I don't look at Belmont enough to see this, but this is kind of weird. So anywhere you go here, right, I do like a couple horses. I like the 1, the 2, and the 4 the best, probably. But with, other than the 2 horse who's been at this level 3 times and already proved that he did not blow a gasket and he still got all his 4 legs, you know, he actually won at 12.5, roughly this level. I'd say everyone else in this race, you got to be suspicious about the drop. Hey, what's up, Joe? Joe, we've been saying we were going to have a show all week, and we got a Belmont tournament on horse tourneys if you're interested. It's ready to close pretty soon, though, guys. It's ready to close. It's going to be before the first race. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Attila, what's up, Attila? Lloyd is here. What's up, Lloyd? Charles says they are all dropping, hoping to get claims. Yeah, I mean, usually a horse is dropping this many levels. You know, the trainers, it puts you as a handicapper where the trainers are basically playing poker. You know, sometimes they drop horses and the horse is blown a gasket. They don't want the horse, right? Sometimes they drop in the horse, you know, hoping that they just got the horse duct taped together. Maybe he'll get a win, maybe he'll get claimed, but either way, they're happy and saying good riddance. And then there's some guys that are saying, we got a legit higher claiming, we can win this race, but we know that people are going to be suspicious and might not claim our horse, and that's what you call looking to steal one. But you don't really have the answer to that until after the damn race. John says just 12 entries so far. I was hoping to have a little bit more. I was hoping to hit 20. El Nevado Superman, what's up, man? Yeah, they don't they don't have the thing based on the pool. I haven't looked at it since. But they got the takeout minus there, so you know it's not just divide that total by 10, whatever it is. Oh, Warren says probably about 18 people. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. That makes me feel a little bit better. I don't think that's a bad turnout for the first one. I don't think that's bad at all. And we got the Canadians barred, so you know I know our Canadians are dying to play over here, but we just don't have them. What's up, Elliot? MKT, what's up, man? Now, if I make bets, I'm going to tell you guys what I bet. But since we are playing a little tournament, I'm going to, my horse and theory on tournaments might be different from what I'm betting. So I'm going to put my bets in and, talk about the horses. But I'm going to break down the horses honestly. I'm not going to try to deceive. I know you guys are handicappers and you guys aren't looking for my particular picks. And you guys watch enough to know that shit. I don't do anything special compared to your average guy, just a little bit more discipline and recognizing math, but fuck, I suck as bad as everyone else at picking winners. You know what? I didn't complain about the horse racing. I think they said that they're only taking 13% out. I didn't think that was terrible. You think that's too much? 13%? Joshua says Canadians hate the show. Yeah, you guys are in third, man. You guys are in third. If you guys don't know, I'm from Detroit. I'm a Detroit native. I live in Michigan. We crossed the border with Canada not since COVID. Boy, there's a lot of horse. So yesterday the Hearts were really doing really good. So there's what? There's four horses that recently earned a heart here. The one, the three, and the one, the two, and the four. What kind of odds are we looking at and which way do I want to go? And I'm still trying to decide if I actually want to play this bet for money right now. You know what? I'm going to look at the payouts here. I think I am going to box the 1, 2, 4 as long as, well, there is a chance the one wins. Yeah, if it comes in 2, 4, 4, 2, it's not really worth it. I probably got to key the 1 to get first or second to make that worth it. Could the 3 get up there? 3 could get up there if there's a right pace duel. 5 comes too far off the pace for me also. Make it just crazy drops. And if you're in the tournament, you have to bet, or you don't have to bet every race, but you'll be crazy not to. So the tournament is not like a regular ship where I'm sitting out. Uh, the better tournaments, there's usually more races available than plays. Uh-oh. Why am I betting the second damn race? Holy shit, what is me with misclicking shit? All right, that's what I wanted. I was betting the second race instead of the first race. I had a race yesterday that I confused myself on a double. No, Elliot, the alternative bet is because you got to put your bets in early. If there's a scratch in the gate, it's more important for pick and praise. But alternative is if your top choice gets scratched, you get that horse. So it's just a precaution. If you're putting your bets in at the last minute, you should be fine if you don't want to include that. What's up, Lass? What's up, Greg? Q Savage. Q Savage likes to... Oh! Let's see. Was I going to bet this race? I am going to bet this race. I'm going to start out. I want to... I'm going to start out with a win, bet on the one. Win bet on the one. All right, there we go. Win bet on the one. My video player is having problems. I'm just going to key the one first and second with the 2, 3, 4. So we got the 1 to win. Let's see. El Novato Invincible likes the 5 and the 2. Laz likes the 1. Dean likes the 1. Let's see, Lanier. Let's see what Lanier got. 146 at Belmont. So Lanier, I'm going to be watching Lanier's bet because I had the thought yesterday that if you took his highest prices and keyed off his highest 2 prices and a lot of his picks, you'd be, I would think, would be doing pretty good. And we are going to be off. Hey, what's up? 80s guy likes the 4 and the 5. Joshua Kuhn likes the 4. Oh, I missed that. Not that I care, but I did not realize until I seen your comment, Dean, that the one has been competing on turf mostly. I don't really think about that, but a lot of times I notice that. What's up, Larry? Larry's watching from the gym, man. Get that workout. 1 has the lead, 4's in second. Oh my God, my video is just going crazy. Do I got solar glares? Did Joshua and Dean retaliate and nuke our satellite? I was hoping a 3 would run a little bit. Come on with this 1. 5's running, huh? Why was the horse dropping a lot in class? Oh, 4, 4, 5. 4, 5, 6. So a heart horse won. I was between the 1 and the 4, and I played the 4 and the, or I'm sorry, I played the 1. I went with the horse that would have gave you more points. So if you guys go to the leaderboard, right now we'll have what everyone bet. So you can kind of see what people bet. So 4 was a pretty popular selection. 1 was a pretty popular selection. 2 was unpopular. Wow, I'm surprised 2 was so unpopular. Only 1 person played the 2. And what did the exacta come in there? Oh, come on, Twinspire, just stop it. You know, let me sign out of them and sign back in. I mean, I'm losing my video every 2 seconds over there. Let me see if just signing in and out does anything. Oh shit, at Gulfstream? What? I don't understand how. It seems like Gulfstream is the worst track for trying to run at the same time. I swear to God, it's like they plan their day to fuck with people's timing. Let's see if there's anything over there even at. Let's see, the 6 is fast, but the Tapeta, I'm definitely not trusting front speed. 6 and 5 got really good marks. But both of them look like the same front speed type of horse there. I think 4 could get a good trip here, but really not interested in 9 to 5. This is on the Tapeta, right? One stretching out. I don't know if I can trust the 1. 2 had, I think there's a ton of speed in that race. I think 3 and 4 benefits if this Tapeta breaks down. Three and 4? Let's see, 4 is not really playable, but 3 at 20 to 1, I think 3 could be worth a little bit here. Maybe the 1 can come off the pace also, but I don't always trust those sprinters. But I think I try to do something here. Oh, I don't have time. Definitely doing a win and place bet on the 3. Exacta box. I'm going to try out a 1, 3, 4. That's all I'm going to do. I don't want to be Got 3 to win in place. I don't even know if I like the 1 horse. I just didn't know who else might not be in a speed duel. Oh, 5 might rate. Could 5 rate here? You know, can I box a 3, 4, 5? Small 2, 3. No, I couldn't get that one in. I did not get the 3, 4, 5. I'm just going to write it down because I was trying to bet it, but I'm going to erase it because I didn't. I just want to remember what I was thinking. Tried to get that one in under the wire. I thought there was going to be 4 horses across the track, and this 5 just got away fairly easy. I think that's actually going to help the 3 or hurt the 3 and help the 6. I would have never thought this 6 was going to rate. Well, he has rated very rarely. Four is getting a perfect trip. I wish the 3 was where the 2 was right now because I think it's gonna be, well, is 4 flattening out? No, 4 is not gonna flatten out here. Well, maybe he is gonna flatten out. 6 did a nice job rating there. I thought there was gonna be a huge speed duel there. 6, 6, 4, 2, 3. 6, 4, 2, 3. I mean, this horse not really a surprise. Boom, boom, boom. 2 did not go to the lead. 2 would have had to improve by a ton. Oh, I did not do that bet, so. Or I should say I did not get that bet in. Yeah, this 6 horse actually towered a little bit more than I thought. He just recently dropped to 8,000. I still think it was a nice job that he decided to stalk though. 4 made that non-threatening move, but just couldn't come. All right. They did not go wire to wire on the Tapeta, but that's what I expect. And we're going to get back over to the Belmont. Hold up, I think Parsons did send me Churchill. Ah, he knew I wasn't interested in that race. He wasn't interested in that race either. All right, let's look at the Belmont. So let's see. After the first race, how does this work? All right, so now we're locked in. So we're playing for first place. It'll be $121.80. Second place would be $34.80, and third place would be $17.40. And 4 was a pretty popular ticket. We got a six-way tie for first. Four, 1, and 6 was one I knew was going to be pretty popular. That's who I was on. I'm surprised that 2 was very unpopular. I'm surprised quite a few people played the 6 horse there. Played the 6 on the outside. So that came in 4-5. I thought the 1 would get the lead like he did. I knew it'd be tough at the knew it could be tough at the finish. I thought the 4 was his biggest threat there. And when the 1 gave up, the 5, who got third there? Who got third? I didn't quite see who got third. Let's see, results, that's the first race. Oh, 6 got third. Warren got 2 entries, played the 4 and the 5. The Dutchman. Now, when I got multiple day entries, or depending on how many races a tournament, sometimes early in the tournament, I don't like splitting my entries. You know, because if you win, you're going to win one, lose the other. It all depends. Like if I'm between 2 10-to-1s or higher, yeah, I'll split them. But let's just say I only had 1 play and it was a decent price horse. I would put them on both entries. A lot of people split whole way through. But I try to keep the entries together. So then near the end, I got more power, you know. But if you suck, if you're not right early, you're just burning through plays. So when you get two different entries, sometimes it could be a different animal. It's not always an advantage. You know, sometimes you'll have a score on one and a score on another, and neither of them would get you a price over here. I got a price over here. If they both would have been on the damn thing, I would have been there, but I'm fucked. So it's you get a little bit more power. Not always, especially not in probably not in a small 9 races. What the fuck's going on with Belmont, and why can't I get this video? Paul Jose Casile is the Novato. Let's see. Dean's saying that Churchill yesterday was speed, and right now he thinks it's flipped, and they're coming off the pace. Warren is tied for first and 7th. Now I'm going to be a scoreboard watcher. I know when I coach Parsons through these tournaments, he drives me nuts because he's a scoreboard watching. And I always tell him, fuck, if you're not hitting anything, you don't need to look at the scoreboard. I always tell him, don't fucking worry about it. Dude, control what you can do. If you're not hitting shit, you don't need to know where you're at. Lloyd says Ricardo's been hot this weekend. Let's see. We got the inner turf, 6 furlongs. Oh, yeah. So that first race at Gulfstream, I'm not disappointed in the winner. The 1 and the 4 were my top 2 choices. I went with the horse that for my real bet and my fantasy tournament bet. I went with the horse that gave me a bigger boost in odds. So, inside the 4 still stalk towards the inside. I'm okay with that. But let's see. We got the second race. We got a maiden special weight inner turf over here. Let's see. So lightly raced horses, but if you're in the tournament, you are going to be forced to play. Let's see, this one horse, early pressing day, first time out, was a dead nuts closer that day. Average, average, average. Let me put this on the charger. So there's an excuse there. Came off the pace. Nice race, but I still think speed and stalk is what you want there. But nice race, but I would say probably needs to improve. Let's see. Last race inside the track was good. Had the 9 hole, slow, slow, slow. Ran against the bias. Actually, ran against the bias both races. Kind of hard to put him in as closer, but that's what he's been doing, or she's been doing. But just tough to say that. I do think you got to be closer to the pace there. Two's a first time starter, so I'm just ignoring. Let's say the 3, bad rail stalking closing, first time out. That was not a bad race if you really like the comment that the rail was bad. If the rail was bad, the horse came out 1 tick slower. You know, at maiden special weight, dropping a bit. Definitely improved its second time out. Came off the pace from the outside on a day the inside was good. So I even think this is another horse. I'm getting irritated with my video. So this horse had 2 what I would call bias excuses. Questioning if the horse could have speed, but I mean when you run on the bad part of the track in 2 races, maybe the horse's speed could be a little bit better. Tough for, don't really know. 4 only ran 1 race. I mean, that was a 1 race sample. So I don't have any extra insight. That's a nice little stalking trip. Nothing really looks wrong with that race. It does not look bad. I just don't quite sure know completely where a few of these lightly raced horses are. But this horse does seem to have a little bit more speed than the others. Let's see the 5, 4 to 5. The biggest problem with the 5 is just the price. I love its first race out, went too fast to win. At the first call, match strides with the fastest winner, still just lost by a length there. That's a really nice race. Actually, I love that race. Now, the horse's speed figure went down the second race out. You could say maybe he didn't like the route, the longer distance. You might also say that the horse bounced a little bit after running a tough first race. But even that race, I'm acting like that's a bad race. It's not. He was just a little slow at the first call. Average, average. He still ran a nice second. So nothing's wrong with that race. I just trying to explain why the speed figure went down. I'd say from what I see, this horse does deserve to be the chalk, but I'd say a bit over bet at 4 to 5. Let's see the 6. 3 races go. Early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Definitely feels like she needs some proof from that race. Next race, inside of the track was good, had the inside, didn't really improve. That doesn't make me feel very confident about her chances. Last race, bad rail, stalking closing day. That's one of her best races ever. I'd be interested in watching that race to see if she was on the inside. If she was on the inside, I'm reaching there, but I don't have problems reaching for like 18 to 1. Other than that race, I'd say she's a complete throwout. So for me, if I end up liking that replay, it's only because of that last race, which is not always a good thing to rely too much on one race. See, 3 races go on this 7 horse. I do like that race. Goes too fast to win. 2 races go early pressing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. I don't have a problem with that race. And then last race ran against the inside bias. Let's see, I wanted to see the replay on this horse. Would have been the 3 that day. What did I want to see there? I wanted to see if she made it to that rail. Or was she off the rail? Right now, kind of looks like she's on the rail. That was her best race, trying to get to a price horse. Yeah, she's definitely on the rail. I still feel like I'm reaching for her, but I definitely think that's a pretty big improvement there. She's at the very least interesting, this 6 horse. And that was a nice run at 44 to 1. Let's see how much time we got, because if you guys are playing, you don't want to get shut out. Don't get shut out. What's up, PDT? Who is this? Baris? From Istanbul, Turkey? We got a few people from Istanbul. What's up, man? Jeff, what's up, Jeff? Jared, what's up? Oh, PDT says sorry he missed the tournament. Come on, PDT. I even said some of you guys are gonna come in late and we're gonna watch you guys. You guys were trying to duck and hold out till the start of the tournament. I think we got about 20 entries, man. So not bad for the first time. Not bad for our first time. You know, even if you guys aren't in it, let us know if you guys are enjoy it. You know, I know some of you guys got reasons. If you're in Canada, I guess Canadians can't play. I know some of you guys are out and about and probably can't play and might have if you could have. But the winner's going to get a mug and $121. Second place is about $34.80, and third place is $17 and some change. Razor sharp picks. What's up, man? Laz, what's up? Jevin. Oh, Jevin, you're another one that ducked until after the tournament started. Dude, I'm watching you guys. 80s guy, new sub from the Bronx. What's up from the Bronx? Yeah, this is our first time doing a tournament. A little shake-up tournament. So usually we do 2 tracks and just hang out. I'll sit out a lot of races. This is what I do full time. So, you know, I believe that a real skill is being able to sit out and pick your spots and that sort of things. But in the tournament, I'm going to have to play every race and see what we can do here. So I do think 5's the one to beat. I think 6 might be, I might be reaching a little too high, but I don't mind. Seven ran against, 7 got some nice races under him. I'm just not sure if he's completely good enough. I'm probably not that interested in this race right now to bet. Yesterday I had a couple really bad beats, and I'm really looking for some spots today. But 5 looks like the horse to beat here to me, or at least the horse that I say should be the favorite. But 3 to 5 to me is definitely overbet. I'm going to put in my play now. Let me see. How do I get to the second race? All right. I am locked in. Lawrence in Queens. We got a few we got a lot of New Yorkers here, actually. I think Jared's out there. What's up, Jevin? Let's see. Laz likes the 7 over there at Belmont. Who else got some Belmont plays? Novato Invincible. My man got the 4 and the 5 over there at Belmont. Joshua Coons likes the 3 and the 4 at Belmont. Dean's on the 3. I think Dean said he was going to put up his picks like he's in the tournament to see what he would have done there. So I think I seen that on Dean saying that. Les says, let's go 7. Razors fucking trolling you New Yorkers. I don't follow baseball, but I do at least recognize the big old troll there. You're not feeling the Yankees, huh? So I did not play with money, but I was between the 7 and the 6. There's no way I could have played the 5 in a tournament. And I went with the 7 as the horse for me here. part of the theory on that, when you guys play some tournaments, you guys will realize that, you know, it's not always bad to play chalks, but it's bad to lose with a fucking chalk. Is what I learned. And a lot of times, you know, if a big 3 to 5 wins and some long shot runs second, you know, that second place could pay more than the 3 to 5, and that's what I was kind of counting on here. So, come on, 7. I wonder if I should have played the try there. I wonder if I should have bet real money. I thought the 5 was pretty much the legit. I never say a sure thing. My biggest thing was with him was over bet, but I was between the 22 to 1 and a 16 to 1. For real money, I might have been able to play the try there. But, you know, I'm not going to beat myself up because you guys know that I don't normally look at tries. It's a new phenomenon. And I'm not even sure what that's supposed to pay. I'm not even sure with the 3 to 5 and 2 long shots if that's any good. Brother man, what's up, man? Oh, brother man, I'm gonna call. Well, you know what, brother man, you're from Toronto, right? We blocked you. We blocked the good Toronto or the good Canadian handicappers from playing in our tournament. I guess I didn't know this, but horse tourneys, you guys, if you're in Canada, can't play. So we wanted you in it, brother man, but there's no way we wanted Joshua and Dean to play. So if you're in Canada, you wouldn't have been able to play. All right. We're going to be moving the little scoreboard a little bit. We're going to be seeing what you guys did. We're going to be seeing who's the chalk eaters. I'm going to be handicapping my competition. I'm going to be looking at you guys and seeing how you guys sometimes think. Ah, Dina's on the 7. All right, and already got some points. Okay. C Money's on the 7. Freaking sneaky C Money over there. John Wilbanks was on the 6. Okay. All right. We got Warren and Jose getting the 5. So they did get the winner. They're going to get winning points. Right? This is this race. And I'm on the 7. So 3 people had the 7. 3 people had the 5. And the 7's points should move the board more than the 5's will. Oh my God, MKT, really? You know, I really got to think about that. You know, I'm not going to get mad because I am not a try player. You know, that's a brand new thing. I got a whole bunch of beginner's luck going on it with a few scores just since I've been in Vegas. So, you know, it's a new phenomenon for me to even try to play tries after 30 years of full-time playing, pretty much. But I mean, I wasn't lying. I got the 7 and the 6. 6 as my alternate. Oh, wow, the 7 did not pay as much to place as I thought he might have. I was hoping to get about $10 for... Oh, wait, this tournament plays win place. Wait a minute, do they pay win place and show? Wait a minute. I thought this was just a win place tournament. Am I wrong about that? Oh, they might be doing a. Is this a win play show tournament? Did I read the rules wrong? It must be win place and show. What did that horse play to place? Let's see. Yeah, if I would have thought about that, that would have been a decent try for 96, one that you could have keyed off on too. Oh no, it's just a win-only tournament. No, win and play. Yeah, my wife even calling me out. It's not win and place. They're all win and place. What are you, an idiot? Yeah, so that try would have paid 40 something for 50 cents, $48 for 50 cents. That sounds pretty damn good when you were considering how many spots that you could have went. Or I could have went, you know, with the way I was thinking. I mean, that's what I was thinking. And I'm sorry that Gulfstream seems to be going off at the exact same time or not giving me any time to think about looking. Although I'm not missing anything with a favorite winning. Let's just see if that was on the dirt. That was on the dirt there. Okay. And I was just going to say, did the three run? Because three had some really, wow, that was a tough field. Three definitely would have been on the radar. Can I say I would have bet the two or not? Two wouldn't have been my favorite. I might even tried to beat the two there. And I would have been concerned if they're coming off the pace right now or if the outside was good. So I'm still would be holding back on the dirt anyways. I didn't see the race, but I'm guessing the two stalked. Probably didn't close. I'm guessing came a few lengths off the lead, I would guess. Lanier's giving out fire over there at Gulfstream. That's pretty much that is a 1, 2, 3 finish on the dirt. How did they bet that race? The 7 and the 2 or the fit. Wow, that was a tight race where there was no fat on that bone. That they bet the hell out of the first four contenders. There was not a lot of skin on that bone. No meat. Let's see, I'll be right back. Oh, oh my God, my knees. Grab one of your waters, tough guy. All All right, let's see what we're looking at. Oh, who's up there on top of the leaderboard? Dude, I just got water. Christopher's in second, and how do we say these? Is that Dina Barker? Dina Baker? Dina Baker is in first. Still tight after 2 races. No one's out of it. No one's out of it. Let's see, do I want to try? I usually don't try to do 3 tracks. Let's see. Churchill. Churchill's getting in the gate. I don't even know what race Unified Dreams is running today. You know what? This is another race that I know I would not have been interested in. Let's see, 6 ran on a bad rail last race. That might be a little interesting, but mostly first-time starters. 3's a fairly nice price with not a bad running line. Same with the 1. Who the hell are they betting? Oh, they're just betting Steve with Tyler. Depending on how much you believe in this note right here, bad rail. And this horse had the 3-hole and had front speed, was probably right there on the rail. I'm just interested in to pull for the 6 a little bit. Yeah, I don't know who some of these people are with the different names. I don't know. It could be someone that just follows me on Twitter and just decided to hop in. I really don't know. He says, well, after 2 races in the Tourney, I'm pretty happy your racist site doesn't accept Canadians. Are Canadians a race or a nationality? Is Canadians a race? We're worried about the northern invaders here. 6 came out the gate a little bit interested, but 1 got the lead. 9's in second. Where's the horse they bet? Who was the horse they bet? The 7. Maurice, what's up? Nine looks pretty gone. 9, 7, 5 over there. Oh, coming off not a bad. I don't even think I scrolled and looked at these horses, the outside horses. Not a bad running line, but oh, yeah, I gotta watch when Parsons marks his stuff. When Parsons marks my program, me and him differ. I would have gave this horse an asterisk. It was an early pressing day. This horse was 5 lengths off the lead. He was a closer. To me, that makes all the difference in the world. Before I was like, that's just not a bad running line. Seeing that asterisk there makes a big difference to me. I need Gulfstream and freaking Belmont to separate. Let's see, 5 won that race, not very eventful. Let's see, we got the third race over there. Short fields. These are some short fields over there at Belmont. Belmont on the route, I'm still interested in off the pace. They did have, let's see, they did have a horse go wire to wire yesterday, but let me make sure. I think only one. Yeah, they had 4 races. That one horse, and he was super marked. That one horse that went wire to wire. Other than that, they stalked and closed every race, and that's normally what they do there: stalk and close. I know he was a chalk, but how did you not bet the farm? Why would you bet the farm on a chalk first timer? Wait a minute. Come on, Dean. I know you're trolling me on that one. Dean, you're trolling me on that one. What do you mean? How do you not bet the farm on this horse? Oh, Jay had the 9 over there. What's up, Steve B? El Novato had him too. Oh, Unified Dreams is the next race. Okay, that's some of the ownership screw horse. So I'm going to try to remember to tune in to see that horse run. So far, I have not seen him run yet. Unified Dreams in the next horse. Oh, what's the name of the horse? Is that the joke? Okay, you know me, Dean. You got to explain to me a joke for me to get a joke. Oh, Run Poppy? That's close. That's close. What's up, Grandma? Oh, they're working on the Stewart line, checking limit. Oh, came on in the morning. So far, a great day. Oh, my goodness. Well, hopefully, everything works out for you, Grandma. Let's see, one been off about a year from last July. He comes back in October, got a speed favoring track. Horse has absolutely 0 speed. I got him at slow, slow, slow that day. I'm just not excited about that last race. And I can't trust his running lines from a year ago. So, a mystery to me. See, the 2 horse, 4 races ago, early pressing day, exactly what he was. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I don't know. I'm not that crazy about that race. Comes back, early pressing day, average, average, average. Still kind of an ugly looking running line there. That was at 25,000. That was even at less. Comes back, 1 race samples, front end speed there, but front end's not doing real good at Belmont so far. Then last race was a decent race. I got him matching strides with the slowest winner, average, average. Got in position at the top of the stretch last 2 races, but not overly. I got to see what else is here. He's okay. I didn't think he'd be 5-2. I don't like that morning line on him, but right now he's 9-2. I got to get to see where the favorite is and everything here. Let's see the 3 inside stalking closing day, 3 races ago when he won. So he got the bias in his direction that day when he was able to win. Or at least the tracks seem to be favoring that. Comes back one race sample, terrible running line. I can't look at that. And then I don't like his last race. On May 29th, he was running with the 2 and barely ran. Couldn't get in position. Four Horse, the big favorite. 4 races ago, fastest winner of the day. Just call that fastest winner of the day. That's obviously a nice race, but obviously his best race ever. 3 races ago, early pressing day, he was a presser that day in one of those little minor stakes. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Nice race. Nice race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. Had the 4-hole. I think he deserves an asterisk there. Match strides with the fastest winner wasn't good enough. Higher level. Nice race. Definitely looks like the horse to beat from what I'm thinking so far. And I don't see a lot of speed in there, so, man, maybe the 6 gets the lead here. Oh my God, can my video stop fucking up? Is anyone else having trouble with their Belmont video? It just seems to be my Belmont video. Let's see, the 5's trying turf for the first time. I don't really know what I think of him. Ran in a grade 3 race, but other than that, right running style. Stop with the fucking video, please. You're annoying the fuck out of me. My guess is a 6 goes to the lead. Speed has not been doing good unless he gets a crazy slow. I don't think the 6 can win this race. Unless he gets alone and it's crazy slow. I think 1's gonna have to go with him. God, I pretty much just like the 4 horse here, and fuck. I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do in this. This is not a real life money betting situation for me. I hate this race, and I hate the upside in this race. I think the 4 horse looks. If I was making a morning line on the 4, I got him as a 50% chance to win this race, coin flip, and that's the lowest I ever make a favorite. To me, that's what it is. There's no value there. I don't want to be around this race. In fact, I'm gonna see what I can do on my. I got to put in a tournament play. This is ugly. What do I do here? All right, I'm locked in. I'm not locked in. As long as I got time, I can change it. All right, what's up? Oh, Stephen Marshall, good luck. If you guys are the Unified Dreams guys group, good luck. How much time? We got about 19 minutes for that race. And I'm going to look at Gulfstream. I'm hoping to find a real betting opportunity. Going to fourth race, another Torpedo route race. Now, last race they did not. Okay, that's right. They did stalk. The 6-horse stalked that race. And usually that's what we expect on the Torpedo routes, stalkers and closers. See the one, Bad Rail 2 races ago, Bad Rail stalking day. That could have been a little bias aided right there. At the very least, ran with the track right there. Timer was malfunctioning like crazy back then, so I don't know what those fractions were. Let's see the 2-horse. Any scratches here? That race 2 races ago was really nice. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. I'm just always worried about them going to lead. That's my best marks. Came back to win at 9-1 at Tampa Bay. Going wire to wire. I just think the horse is going to go to the lead. And the numbers don't lie. It's really hard to run at to win on the lead on the Torpedo routes. You either got to get away being the only speed. Even then, you need to be around 25 and change, 26, and even then, it's questionable if they're going to go wire to wire. But I do love that race 2 back. And I love the fact he came off and won off with such nice marks at 9-1. Let's say the 3-horse fits in this race as long as they get enough pace to be interested. 3 has the right running style. 4-horse looks like they'll at least add some pace to this race. If he stalks, he can be in first run position. But 2-1's not that appealing. I love the marks on the 5. 4 races ago, speed favoring track. That means they went wire to wire every race that day. And wait a minute. This doesn't make sense. Speed favoring track. I bet what happened is every race went wire to wire. In one race, they came off just a little bit. And those races that they went wire to wire, they were all long shot. I got to see why I labeled that track that way. That's what I got to see there. All right, I do like that race if I take it on face value. When we see Hearts, if there's no excuses, we expect them to win within 3. He comes back, earns another Hart race going too fast, so he gets his 3 back, and he still pops and wins and improved his speed figure all the races since then. So I do like that. Shows he can come off the pace. But I do want to look up what is that, March 19th? God, I got to arrange my files again. 319.22. That was on the turf. March 19th. Wait a minute. Hold up. Where am I at? I think my eyes went cross-eyed. I think I might have looked at the Tapeta races that day instead of the turf races and marked it wrong. Let me see if I need to fix that. Yep, that's what I did. I marked that. What the fuck? I couldn't have. I just got it wrong marked there. It's right on my file. I got his speed. 24.4. That should have been a speed track. He should have got an average. Slow. Slow. God, that's a big difference in my marking. My eyes got loopy when I marked that race. Belmont, does the one win? Come on, one. Is that the one or? Oh, no, that's the 6. I thought that looked like the 1 when it was zoomed out. 6-4-3. Is that really how the Belmont came? Ugh, that's ugly. Six went off at 3-1. Why did I? Dude, did anyone call me out? I swear I was handicapping this race like it was on the turf. Why did I think this race was on the turf? And why would I think this race was on the turf? When not a single horse runs on the turf. Wasn't I thought talking about stalkers and closers in that race? I kept saying the 4-horse fits perfectly. He still fits okay, but he's not a front end horse. I don't know why. I thought that was a turf race. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I played the one there. I think I thought that was a turf race for some reason. I don't know why I was thinking off the pace. Charles with 500 to win on the 6 at Belmont. 6-1 wire to wire at Belmont. Dean got his first winner. Warren had the 6-4. Oh, John says shit. Dude, I don't know if I got lost or what, but for some reason, I was thinking that was a turf race, and it's not like any of the horses ran on I don't know what I was thinking there. Fucking need a nap. Then I went over to Gulfstream and this is a Tapeta route, and I think they're coming off the pace. I think I'm going to have enough time. They're already loading. I'm going to miss everything. Ooh, this 7 got some great marks on him. And rated like, is there 17 to 1? Can I at least get a win bet? No, I can't even get a win bet on him. Races off, no longer accepting. I think I would have liked the 5 and the 7 if I would have really continued there. Maybe even I don't know if I like the 3. I think I would have liked the 5 and the 7, and I was rushing to get a bet in on the 7, but I got shut out. Yeah, don't irritate me. I don't want this 7 to fucking win right now. I mean, I can tell you I don't want him to win right now, but that's how things happen in horse racing. I don't even want to watch it. They should beat him. Come on, go ahead and just beat him. There, okay. I don't have to worry about it. 3 came off the pace, 5's coming off the pace, 4's coming off the pace. But 2 to 1 over, 9 to 5 over, another short price. Probably good that wasn't going to be able to really look at that race. Just chalky, chalky, chalky. Wait, the tournament link? It's been up there. Shit, Unified Dreams race. Is that this race? Where are they at? 4th race today. Oh, Parsons gave his picks. What is that? 1 through 6? What has he got there? Oh my God. Stop with the fucking video player. Really? The 2 is out. Tell you what, this 3-horse, you don't earn hearts being a closer very often. Who is Unified Dreams? First time out, ran against the speed favoring track. Got everyone dropping in class. I think this 3's coming off a good last race. That was a closing day, though, and the horse went too fast to win. Interesting on a giant price. Don't see any speed in this race. 5-horse, maybe. Let's see. Seven-horse might have the speed inside early pressing day. I can't even envision this pace right now. I'm even having a hard time deciding who gets the lead there. 3 is definitely interesting to me in this race. He's actually the best marked horse. I don't know where I am, but I'm gonna have to play him. Where are they betting the 9-horse? I got a winning place bet on the 3. That's it. Really? 1-2 on the 9? Oh, Todd Pletcher is why he's getting so much action. Jesus Christ. I can't stand looking at trainer's name. I mean, I'm looking at this horse going wide, but okay. Good luck, Unified Dreams. Let's see, what number are we rooting for there? The 5-horse. There's not a lot of speed in this race. He does look like he could be close to the pace. First race. This video is just driving me crazy over here. Lanier's going to go undefeated today at Churchill. Usually at Churchill, you want to be a speeder or stalker type. 3 looks like he got a head start out this damn gate. Can we just relax for a little bit? God, did he get a nice break. Don't go too fast to win this race, too. Shit, 7's definitely putting some pressure. Who's the 7 with the pressure? He ran a sprint before. Yeah, you could see this horse having some speed. I just hope 3 got 4 is making a nice move. Who's the 4 at 26-1? Kind of flattened out on that move. Do I got a slow enough pace to keep going with this 3, or is the 3 dead? I think the 3 might be dead. 6 getting a nice trip now. Everyone took about 5 shots at this horse combined. Three's dead. Come on, three. Get second at least. I got a win place bet here. We're going to get second. Did he at least get second for me? And I hope it wasn't a 9 that won, because a 9 would kill my place bet, but I'm not even sure if the 3 got second. Oh, this is going to be good if the 3 gets second. That's the 3? Oh, 3 gets second easy. I'll do good there. Jay with the exacta box. Is that Churchill? Nice hit, Jay. I'm happy with the placement. I think if I would have had enough time, I would have put that exacta together, though. But 3, I knew there was no way this 3 should be 28 to 1. My best marked horse in the race. There's no way he should have been 28 to 1. If I would have had enough time, I think I would have done a lot more with them there, but I was short on time. Jay with the boom. Nice one, Jay. You know what? Give me anything over 20. Give me anything over $18 to place. I should get more than 18 bucks. But this is actually a decent hit. That'll be a decent hit right there. We gotta get over to Belmont. Jay hit 137 bucks for 137. Oh, $173. Oh, I might get $30 to place. Maybe I could get 30 bucks to place. You hit 137 to 1 exacta for $4. Dude, as soon as I seen the 3, we knew we were doing something with the 3. And as soon as I seen the 9, I was like, other than his name, I couldn't even understand why he took any action. People say you can't bet place bets, but dude, if I would have made a morning line, I'm not kidding. This horse was my top choice, top marks. There's no way if I would have broke down a betting line could he have been worse than my second choice. There's no way. 8 might have been a little bit interesting. I think 7 would have been a little bit interesting with the running against the bias last time out and showing speed the race before. I think 7 would have been on my radar. I said I didn't understand the 9. 1 has absolutely no speed. 5 may have been the only other horse I could have looked at there. Maybe the 5. I wouldn't have liked the 4. 4 has no speed, no excuses. Oh, they only paid 16 to 1. Okay, $16 to place. I was hoping to get a bit over 20. All I did was play the winning place on the 3. I didn't have time to write it down, but fucking go back and see the tape. I didn't have enough time to look at exactas or anything. So all I did was bet him to win in place. That's all I did. And if the marks on the 3 should automatically says it all. Oh yeah, that's a horse on Paul's radar. And the race before was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Even that's a nice race. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. But anyways, we got to, right now, you got to remember, we started handicapping that about, it was 0 minutes to post. So I just didn't have enough time to write it down. But, God, you guys, come on. Come on, I said it. I said it and put it in. Let's see, we got Belmont over there. And let's see, that tournament with the 6. Where are you guys at? Did the tournament board change? Oh, the tournament, wait a minute. Yes, the tournament board is changing. We got new leaders. We got 2 people. Warren is tied and Jose. Both are tied with first. But it's a tight board. After 3 races, it's still pretty tight there. And we're going to do this Belmont race. El Novato, Paul. Is that you? Is that you? El Novato is the guy tied in first, and Warren. All right, keep it going, because right now you guys are just, if you're in first, you're just a target right now. I'd be shocked if that's a score worthy of winning anything right now. So, people that play tournaments, it's gonna get down to the end, hopefully. That is you, okay. Okay. I'm gonna call you Target Novato. Okay, we got another race, but I am gonna know the surface this time. We got 6 furlongs on the damn dirt. 6.5 furlongs on the dirt, made in special weight. And you guys know this is a race that normally I'm not interested in, but we got to play it. Speed and Stalkers on the dirt. Inside's been good. Yeah, true. There's something reward, right, Warren? There's something about still being in first place, right? Being the target. There's definitely something about being there. At least you're there, right? Warren says, I'm not going to get taunted by someone way behind me. Fuck that. I'd rather be the target than be in your spot. There's definitely something to be said about that. Yeah, so I only got 2 horses handicapped in this race. The 3 horse, first time out, bad rail, slow, average. Not really a bad run. Would have preferred if the horse could have got in position at the top of the stretch. But this was the horse's first time out, got off slow. Might want to watch that replay. After 2 races, you might want to question, does this horse have any speed? But after 2 races, who knows? Very next race, last race, inside of the track was good. Had the inside, wrong running style, still broke a bit slow. If they ever get this breaking out the gate worked out. But you're guessing. But, you know, ran 2 solid speed figures, and, you know, he's a target because I think those are the highest speed figures, or close to the highest speed figures. Let's see, the 4 horse first, 2 races ago, early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. Ran a nice average second. Nothing's wrong with that race. Definitely improved from his first time out. And then last race, it was an inside stalking closing day. He went to the lead, went too fast to win, tried to go wire to wire. I love that race. He's definitely going to be a problem at those odds. But everyone else is unknown. You know, in real betting, I would say, yeah, I'm just not interested in this race. 4's the horse that, at least on paper, to me, is the horse to beat. But I'm only looking at the 3 and the 4 because I can't handicap the paper of first timers. I'm just not good at it. So this puts you in a crazy spot. Do you take a short price horse in a tournament? Do you not? I know what happens in real tournament with, you know, hundreds of people. I would never play this horse, but possibly could in this tournament with fewer people. The score could be lower. Less races, the score could be lower. If you looked ahead and already know that it's a chalky day, but I don't look ahead, so I don't even have that thought. I don't know what to do here. Let's see, 1 big barn inside, you know, first time starter, but a big barn, big trainer. Although 4 is a big trainer too, I don't know. Actually, there's a bunch of top trainers in this race. Oh, Chad Brown has 2 horses in this race. He also has the 4 or the 5 horse. So, you know, they stiff the favorite and run with that. I don't know. I'm joking. Let's see, but how do I put my bets in? Let's see. My entries. Oh, what do you do here? Who's going to be the chalk eater here? I'll be right back, guys. Good luck. Why isn't Shane Geechee in the tournament? All right, let's try to go look at Gulfstream if we can. Chad isn't great on the dirt, Elliot says. Lou says no. What's up, Lou? What's up, Elliot? Has any of you guys played tournaments before or done well in tournaments? I don't know if I ever asked that of you guys before. I don't know how many guys that ever played too many tournaments before. Any of you qualified for the NHC before? Twin Spires is suck. Grandma Horse Racing says nope. How do I say this name? Dallypool? Is that Dallypool? What's up? That's a brand new name that I don't think I've ever seen before. Welcome to the show. I used to be a pantomime horse, but I quit while I was ahead. Yeah, I used to love the tournaments when they were all live tournaments. I still love the live tournaments, but I'm no longer on the circuit like I used to be. I quit playing when they went online. Six. We got a long shot up front. That 6 horse. Oh, I want to see if anyone's on that horse. I want to see the board. I want to see who you guys got. Can we see that on the leaderboard right now? Oh, there's a lot of chalk eaters. Look at all these chalk eaters. Javier got that 6. Is he still on top? Look at all these chalk eaters on the shake-up. Dude, I knew the other bad Brad chart. I played the 4, and I knew this 5 was probably going to beat him, and I think the 5's still going to beat him for second. Maybe not. I knew he is going to beat him for second. It's going to be a head bob. Oh, no, that wasn't the... I thought he was dueling with the 4 horse. He was dueling with the 2. It's either the 2 in second or the 5 in second. One horse ran away and hid. Warren on the 1. Warren got the 1. Anyone? Oh, Warren's the only one with the winner. But Elliott, if Elliott wins this head bob, that place money could be significant. Because that's the 2 that's dueling with the 5, right? Yes, that's the 2 that's dueling with the 5. So if Elliott gets his nose down, he might pay more. He's probably going to pay more than the winner. That's close. They're bobbing. And I was a chalk eater. Let's see all the other chalk eaters. Joshua Kuhn will get the 5. Now, if you don't have anything here, you want the 5 to win that head bob because you'd rather give the place money on the 5 than give Elliott the place money on the 2. That's why I love 3-day tournaments. I love the Orleans and playing in multiple day tournaments. These short tournaments are too quick. They're too quick. I love multiple day tournaments. You don't get eliminated so quickly. The 5 did win that head bob. That's tough for Elliott. Elliott would have been the only one on that horse. And he might have paid $10, well, he probably would have paid $15, $16, something like that at least. That would have been the biggest move of the day. Tournament's been on the chalky side. Let's say 5th race, we got a $6,000 claimer right there. On the dirt. We did see a 1-2-3 finish today. Let's see, this one is making a, he dropped the first time to 12-5 last race, didn't really run. And he's dropping it. These are huge drops. Huge drops. He did earn a heart 4 races ago, but that was a tapita on the route. That was a tapita on the route. I don't know if I trust that one. Now, wait a minute. We've been saying that these tapita routers that have been going fast on the lead have been coming and winning everywhere. This horse looks like he's definitely sour. Two horse went too fast to win on a bad rail last race at 20,000. Wow, what is the deal with all these crazy drops today? I mean, I love that race, but I don't understand. Just 3 races ago, we were running seconds at 20,000. Our speed figure drops for 2 races. Now, I think that both of those drops were on bad rail days. So I got bad rail, bad rail. Now, not every, trainers and shit don't believe in that. Dude, to me, this 2 is supposed to win this race. I'd have this 2 as an even money. I'm even considering to do a win bet because I don't have a lot of time. And I normally don't bet 5-2. So for me to think I want to do a win bet on a 5-2 is insane. Just a win bet. I don't have time to do anything else. On a 2. I think if he loses, the trainer's right, and I might not be right about that rail. Well, I could still be right about the rail, but the trainer's not liking what he's saying. And he's 2-1. To me, he's still, to me in my head, he's even money. I'm hoping to give, he's 5-2 right now. Can we just lock me in at 5-2? Because I hate taking 5-2. Yeah, John, we can only create a one. They only give you a template for only a few different ways to do it. Like I've been holding out, and they do have the tournament on the website every once in a while, but I don't even check it, dude. I don't even check it once a month anymore. But the reason why I walked away from tournaments, they took all the money out of the tournaments that you used to go to. But a real tournament, right? They have like 5 or 6 tracks that you can play from, and you might only play 15 races, right? So you got about 45 races to handicap. And it's a handicapping fucking tournament. When it's just 9 races for a card, it's a pick 9 ticket. It's a pick 9 ticket. I'm not interested in that. Other than doing it for the show and having, like some fun, breathing some life into the show, hopefully. Making it a little fun. So we don't even have that option. And 2's going to get beat here, huh? Via inside horse at 13-1, and I don't do nothing. I'm going to have to look at the results at Gulfstream. So you know what? I think the trainer was right. He didn't like what he seen, just like the one horse didn't like what he seen. A legit $6,000 horse won that race who had an excuse last race. At a very, very nice price. Is Gulfstream back to the inside today? We've been jumping all over the place and haven't been able to really put together bets and stuff. I got to see what Gulfstream's doing right now. Yeah, and that does serve me right for saying, hey, I'm going to take a 5-2. Every time I think a race is a give me, it's never a give me. Horse is dropping. I love the marks. Never give me in horse racing. I should have respected horse racing math and just sat out. Even if you hit a 2-1, but you know you're going to lose 20% of your bets, why the fuck are you taking 2-1? It's dumb. Let's see, the 8 did go wire to wire in the first race. First time starter made it special weight, though. Second race at 6 did start on the Tapeta. Third race, the 2 horse stalked on the dirt. What is that, a close on the Tapeta? Then this was just a stalk. Holy shit, that's such a nice ticket there. Yeah, I do listen to Past the Wire podcast. I don't mind Past the Wire. He irks me a little bit. But I don't mind his podcast. He's the guy that irritates me saying, well, when I beat the game back in the day, I really beat the game. You guys that just beat the game for 20, 30,000, basically shitting on people. Fuck, if you can break even in a gambling game, that's very hard. You should be accommodated, or you should be commended. That's the biggest thing. He sounds like a jerk off to me, but other than that, I don't mind him. You know, dude, I take a, you know, I grew up as a fighter, man. When I take offense, I pop the shit out of you, basically. So when I hear things right away, because I'm, you know, but my whole life I was a checking motherfucker. I'll check you. So when a guy says a dumb thing like that, you know, most games, gambling games, most people are going to be losers. So just to dismiss someone that can break even in this game, or someone that doesn't really, you know, they win in this game, but it's not an income. It's so insulting for me to hear that. It's like, fuck you. It's such a fuck you. I mean, you're telling me you won, but I've never seen you play. Okay, you say you hit $2 million in pick six and your career is over 30 fucking years. Well, fine. Dude, if you put $200,000 through the window, you're basically betting $1 million every 5 years. Okay. I can honestly say I cashed over millions and millions, multiple millions of dollars of winning. Doesn't even mean that I'm a fucking winner. It's not that hard. Look at his own bio. Yeah, I hit over $2 million a winner easily. Get the fuck out of here. Don't be going around telling people that they're not doing anything special when they break even or they win $10,000 in a year. Fuck you. But honestly, that's my only complaint. That's my only complaint. I mean, he's right about when you hit a score, you got to make it score. I mean, I believe a lot of that stuff. I find it. He's another guy. How I talked about a lot of older handicappers when they say, "I'm so glad I don't have to make a living in the game anymore. I'm glad I don't have to perform anymore." Part of me is wondering, well, were you one of the breaking, the first people on speed figures or something like that? Was that your edge and you didn't grow? I find it hard to say I'm a top 1% gambler. Dude, I'm going to do this until I die, unless I lose my mental faculties. I'm telling you right now. Unless all of a sudden, dementia sits in or something like that, I'm doing this to my fucking die. It's like, hey, I didn't make my money, and I'm gonna stop making money. The fuck. It's just so strange. Oh yeah, I did that. Now I'm doing this. Wait, what? What? You see what? That's like my cousin. He got married too young for my liking, and he goes, "Paul, I had my fun," and I'm like, "Wait, what? What?" I don't know when does hot young chicks go out of style. Dude, I'm married and I'm happily married, but I'll never say I had my fun. Yeah, but Lou, that's for everything. That's for everything. Very few people make a living. I absolutely agree. Very few people make it to the NFL. Very few people make it to the NBA. Very few people make it in the movies. Very few people have a #1 selling album. Yeah, 1 to 5%. I don't even know what the number is, but yeah. But it's gambling. That's what it's always going to be. And I tell you what, even Charles talking about if I have dementia, maybe I'll get dementia and Kiki will just take all the money out the account and I'll just be hitting buttons. But trust me, I'm going to be handicapping till I die. The game's not going to pass me by. I might not be as sharp. I mean, some days I'm not that sharp anyways. But for me to say, done that, I'm tired of making money. I mean, 80-year-olds don't want extra. I mean, you don't want extra money. No one wants extra money. It's like my cousin. Yeah, I had my fun. No, dude, you're getting married too early. Fuck that. What you? Yeah, you outgrew hot chicks. Get the fuck out of here. But yeah, there's quite a few regular people here, depending on how good you are and if you're close to break even. If you come to a track with $200 a day, you're probably between. You're at a minimum. 5 days a week, you're at a minimum of $50,000 to $100,000 handle. Unless you lose every bet you made. Dude, so I don't like that. If someone says, "Hey, I've been playing every year. I put this much money through the window, and I'm basically a break-even player," I'll be like, "Congratulations, you're a good fucking handicapper. You're a good player. And if you do better than that, you're even better than good." And shit, I'd even say if you lost a very low acceptable amount of money, you're a commendable. You're a good handicapper. Well, we're trying to look at Gulfstream. Oh, Joshua had the three over there at Gulfstream. Yeah, nice hit on that. Where? That's the form I'm looking for, Belmont. What's up, Ian? Did Ian hit too? All right. I mean, we're getting halfway through the tournament. I think this is probably close to the halfway point. Let's see, 7 furlongs on the dirt or turf, and we've been looking for speed and stalkers for the most part. Claiming 35,000 non-winners 3 lifetime. It's one horse, bad rail, early pressing day. Average, match strides with the fastest winner. Nice race there, fits the running style. 3 races go average, slow, still fitting the running style, got in position. I don't think that's a terrible race. Comes back, wins right off of that. Took a 5 month layoff though. There was a 5 month layoff between those 2 races. Stalking day, he was a stalker that day. Average, match strides with the slowest winner. So far, I don't see a lot of tough paces there, but fits this race. Not a bad price at 6 to 1, but I got to see what else is in this race. Let's see. 2 scratch, 3's coming off a year layoff. I mean, those are some nice races. But I ignore these horses. I never know what to do with them. I don't trust the old races. Obviously, he didn't set this horse up for a year because he thinks he's good with this move, and he was not shopping for this race. I never know what to do with them. Let's say the 4 horse. Stalking closing day at a route. Match strides with the fastest winner, average or 1 tick slower than fastest winner's average. I don't really, well, it was a stalking closing day. He made a little bit of a move, but I'm not crazy about that race 4 back. He wins off of that race, but it was at a lower class. It was an inside bias day, and he got everything his way. The inside of the track was good that day. So early pressing day. He got an average and match strides with the slowest winner of the day, which he was. So a slow pace that day. I'm looking elsewhere. This is last race. It was an inside speed favoring day. Gave him an asterisk because he had no speed, but I'm not that crazy about him. Not that crazy about the 5. Kind of fits with running style here a little bit, but I'm just not that crazy about him. Last race was a bad rail stalking day. He had the 6-0. He was a stalker that day. Average match strides with the slowest win. I'm still trying to find some real speed in this race. I don't know where I'm going to end up. 6 been having quite a few excuses. Last 2 races were at a little bit harder of a level. This horse looks like a true closer. I don't like the horse's chances if she's 5 lengths out or farther. I still want to find some speed here. I feel like this is a race where maybe if you can get the lead, you might have something. Because no one looks that fast to me. Seven Horse did get the lead last race, but it was an inside speed day. And technically didn't get the lead. It was just dueling for the lead. Had the inside, still couldn't get the lead. I don't know. I'm not trusting that. Got to be someone. Someone's going to win this race. This horse had the lead in that race. Or was in that race. I would like the 4 over that horse just because he's 26-1 compared to. Oh, they're 20. Okay, both of them are nice prices. Let's see, 8 horse. Stocky closing day, 4 races back, dueling on the lead. I love that race. 4 races back. Wins right off of that race at 13-1, being average at a higher level. Comes back, bad rail, goes too fast to win. I love that race. And last race, the inside was good, but he went fast. Did he duel with the winner? I'm interested in the 8. Nine looks like he could have something to say. Tough race. Let's see. I'm gonna throw in. Let's see. I gotta throw in a play here. All right, but I'm a little interested in this race for a real play. Boy, 11 got some real speed. And who's the 12? I didn't even make it out to the 12. 12 is just annoying to me because he got a lot of 1 race samples. Been running them routes the last few races. I don't like route to sprint. See, I'm probably going to bet the 8 to win with money here. Do I want to do anything else? Let me get that bet in. I'm definitely going to do that. Do I want to do anything else? I think I'm going to play an exacta here. 8, 1, 10 in a box. Let's see, Lanier, I can't win, but Lanier likes my 1. We agree on the 1 got a shot, but he likes the 5-3-12 with the 1. Long shot Louie likes the 7 with the 3-5 in the exacta key box. And the 7 horse. What's up, long shot? Laz likes the 6-8 to win in place over there at Belmont. 80s guy likes the 5 and the 8. Elliot's taking a shot with the 8. 8's getting a lot of weight on him. We got a lot of weight on this 8. Stephen Marshall likes a 1-4-6. Another one on the 1. I've been liking Stalkers a little bit better over there at Belmont, but I don't think there's a lot of speed in this race. This race just felt like the 8 could get the lead to me. There is a question about his last race, but I think this horse is just blazing fast. I think we'll be holding our breath in the stretch if you played the 8. In fact, I'm going to go to the restroom and we'll see. Ooh, I'm cold. Can't watch this damn race. I'm still in front and no one's around them. Somebody out there. Oh, I don't even want to look right now. They got this son of a bitch, didn't they? God damn it. Oh, the 1 horse was the other horse. 8-1-6 or 1-6. 8 just fell apart. I knew I would be holding my breath on that 8. Did the 1 or the 6 hold on there? 1 got it. That was a closer too. God, I did it. I can't keep looking at him. And I used a 10. I used a 10. 10 didn't run a lick. That was a bad bet. Why did I play the 10? What on earth made me play the 10? 1 race sample, average. The fuck did I play the 10 for? I can't even tell you the reason why I played the 10. Ten was bet down to 5-2. My marks look like shit. I think I just threw the 10 in there for because I was scrambling for another horse. Look, I like the marks on the 8. I got no problem with the 8. I knew I was going to hold my breath. I like the 1. Dude, I would have rather still had a losing ticket with the 4. I didn't care for the 5. 6 made sense. It's coming back a little bit too far for my liking. But he does make sense. I didn't care for the 7. Ugh. Such a bad fucking play right there. I don't even care if I would have picked up the horse that would have got me the exacta. I hate that I used a 10. There's no upside in value. You don't even like the fucking horse. Why are you playing the horse? It's such a bad bet that I made. The only race that I got him as being average on it was a $17,000 claimer. He didn't blow them away. He was average. Huh. All right. Back to the drawing board. Yeah, I went with the 8 and the thing. I was between playing the 8 and the 1, and I just went with whoever of those two had more odds again. I knew the 8 was going to have the lead, but I knew I was going to be holding my damn breath. And I couldn't hold my breath long enough. Or maybe you shouldn't hold your breath. You hold your breath when you punch, you get tired quicker. Maybe I was holding my breath. Ian used the chalk. Dude, I'm like looking at it like, and I'm not even saying, hey, I would have had the 6 in front instead of the 10 and I would have been a winner. I'm not even trying to make that claim. I'm just saying, why the fuck did I use that horse? I could have used any horse and it would have been better than that horse. And not because he didn't run. It's like I didn't like my marks. I didn't care for them. I could have used any damn horse. Let's see. We do think that this Tapita is backing up. 6 does fit the race pretty perfect. I hate the 6 to 5 though. But he does have the perfect running, or she does have the perfect running style. Let's see, 5, one of my best marked horses though, but definitely has to improve. And the problem with him, I'm just not sure if he's going to lead. If this horse rates at 25 to 1, I think he could be around. The other 2 horses are the 3 and the 2. Even the 1. So I want to play. 5's the only horse that I'm interested in betting. Do I want to vet this horse? I do think this horse fits perfect. He's really the only other place I could go here. He just is. I'm going to do it. 5. So far, I've been playing almost most of my bets in my playback category. So really live money haven't been blowing them away. I only cashed one ticket, that place ticket on that 28 to 1, but that not really blowing anything away. Mainly because I keep the races are on top of each other and I just have not been able to wrap my head around anything all that much yet. Ah, you're at Belmont. Let's see if the tournament does anything. So we got what, 4 more races. So let's see. Did the leaderboard change over there? Oh, Warren, you're pulling away, and he's at Belmont right now. So Warren wants to get presented in the winner's circle if he wins this tournament. Mike made a move. Mike made a move over there. Mike's in second. Has a couple cent lead over there on Jose. And Warren's in first and fourth. So Warren has 2 live entries. Is he the only one that bought in for 2? I think he's the only one that brought in for 2, but I don't have a problem with that. I was even thinking about doing it. But he has 2 live tournament, but his first place is $39. Now my 5's just doesn't have enough right here. All the horses that, well, 3's going to win this, right? No, 6 is going to hold it off. Those are all the horses that I mentioned. I'm pretty sure. 5 fitted the race perfectly. Wait a minute. No, it was 6 fit the race perfectly. 6 was the favorite, so 6 was the winner. Oh, no, I didn't care for this 2 that much. I didn't know if the 2 was coming off the pace or staying on the pace. I like that heart, but I wasn't convinced either way. 3 was the horse that I said, 3 and the 1. So I was like, 3 got second. I was thinking 2 did. I don't think that's exact to that. I think it's playable right there. 12 to 1. Grandma says, "Yeah, Warren's taking the tournaments too serious. Warren, you don't have to go to Belmont to be in our tournament, man." Grandma says we're going to get him a blanket of roses if he wins. Yeah, Warren, it's bragging rights. You get some bragging rights, man. Stephen Marshall, thank you very much for the super chat, man. The show's being sponsored today by Stephen Marshall. Let's see, where can I go? I feel like for the live betting so far today, it's been a little too hectic for me. And I'm not blaming it on the tournament. It just seems like Belmont and Gulfstream is just right on top of each other. And the race that I hit was at Churchill. I even felt like it cost me that exacta there because I'm really trying to be honest and don't think that there's any other place I could have went there. Oh, you hit a 43 to 1 bias report exact at Belmont? Yeah, you gotta rub it in. You gotta rub it in. Nice. Is that really what that paid? I'm going to sound like Scotty here, but it's how you bet. It's how you bet. I was a 43 to 1 exact over there. And I know I got to look at those Belmont. I think Stalkers have been doing better there, and I went to the speed. Let me just make sure on that. Yeah. I knew that was going to be. You know what else I'm noticing? Post 7 and out has not been that good on the turf sprints. And I played 8-10-1. 7 and out has not been that good. I would have still got suckered on the 8. I would have still got suckered on the 8. But I like the 1. Oh, God. Yeah. What do you mean, Joshua? I'm trying to play that. You think I'm messing it up by just going over the horses there? I'm open to suggestions. Do you guys that are playing the tournament not like it that I'm talking about the races? But dude, I still want to play real money. I don't know how to address that. We got another dirt sprint over there at Belmont. 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. And not really a race that I would normally want to play here. Let's see where the scratches are. The 2 horses going to get scratched. I probably won't be able to spend that much on this time on this race. Wait a minute. Am I in the right race? Oh, I didn't advance it right. Okay, I'm in the right race. Oh, you're talking about it setting in the background? Ah, I wanted to kind of MC it and have a good time doing it, though. And you know, other than that Churchill one, I don't, and possibly the last race I had about Belmont, I'm not so sure what else I could have done today. Let's see, the 4 horse. So there's not that much to talk about at Belmont. The 5 horse is route to sprint. I don't like route to sprint. First time out was a route, stalking closing day, average, average, average. Next race, bad rail, early pressing day. That's a nice race. I just don't like route to sprint. Last race, bad rail. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. Let's see, the 4 does not look bad. 6 is not raced in a year, and that's all I got there. You know what? I'm gonna go to another track. But I'm gonna put in my bet. This is just a grab bag of nonsense here. If this is a race I hit, I'll be shocked. Oh wait, the 2 horse is in. Why did I think the 2 was scratched? Oh my God, this is such an ugly race. And it's 6.5 furlongs. Well, this is a mandatory race. I'm just staring at it like something's gonna come and help me. Oh God. I know where I want to be. It's just I don't know what type of horses I got. All right, that's my play is in. Listen, that gives us a lot more time at Gulfstream. In fact, all those tracks are on top of each other. Okay, let's look at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, Gulfstream, they're already in the 7th race. I try to look for some good bets here. Okay. We got a dirt race. Optional claim is 16,000. 5 horses out. I got plenty of time so I can look at real bets now. Jupiter Times is out. Get the scratches next race in case I want to do a double or something. I think we got a pretty big card today, right? Oh no, we got 3 more races. Let me get the scratch for that last race too while I'm at it. All right, we're good there. Let's see the 1 horse. What we got? We got a mile, 16,000. 1 horse had a speed favoring track 4 races ago. That's not a bad race right there. Comes back and runs 2 races later. Decent win, average match strides. And the last race was an early pressing day. It's a mile, so he's stretching out. What is that, Lou? You're talking about my picks? I don't do touts, man. I just handicap, but I write my pick. I usually am able to write my picks down. Or if you're talking about someone else's picks, yeah, I don't have pre things that I'm willing to do. Um, I just find during my biggest hits are always like last minute decisions and mostly bias plays. And to me, I start with the odds board of trying to get to prices. If you notice, I don't bet I've already bet a 25 to 1 to win, 8 to 1 win, a 28 to 1, I play my third, fourth, fifth, sometimes sixth choice if I think the price is right. Warren's in first place. He has probably about almost double the points. Almost 40 points, where I think the second place person has about 20 some. But in horse racing, the tournaments, when you add win and place together, jumps could be huge. I don't think Warren has a score that will win it right now. Like, I don't believe Warren is done and can rest. He does not have a lead right now unless it just gets to be really crazy chalky or something. Let's say the two or the three horse, I question his class, but this horse is in such good form and being fast lately. And part of me still playing with, do I want to be back inside on the dirt today? I'm talking about Gulfstream over there. I am interested in the one, but I'm interested in the two also. This is a tough race. Three, I would like to do something with, but I just don't think so here. Actually looks kind of chalky. Next race is going to be on the dirt. Last race is going to be on the Tapeta. Why am I thinking pick threes? I'm just glancing around to see what are my options right now. What is this seven supposed to be in the last race? Fuck, Belmont is off. No, Belmont's not off. Look at these odds on these horses in the last race at Gulfstream. Seven's supposed to be 10 to 1. They're supposed to be betting the 2 and the 6, or 4 and the 6 there. Really? I like the 10 in the last race. I don't like the 4 because I don't think speed's holding. I think I'm going to play this. I think I'm going to play a little pick 3. I usually don't play pick 3s. Let me see if I like this middle leg. I want to use 6 and 7 in the last leg. Fuck, one's annoying next race. Got a bunch of one race samples. 2 I don't like, route to sprint. I do like the 3 a little bit. I think I'm going to play a pick 3. Fuck, I kind of like all the outside horses. And that race is a little bit annoying. Ah, that race is freaking annoying. Just a little bit annoying. Let me see what I'm thinking. Use a 3. 5, 6, 7. I can't even separate those 3. Oh, and this ended up becoming ABC here. Jesus, that become that ABC? Fuck, fuck. Don't let this. Oh, man. I was going to bet the 1 and I decided to go with the safer. Who did I bet there? Wait a minute. Who did I bet there? Inside Speed's been killing it there. I was between the 4 and the 1, and right now the 1's running and the 4's nowhere on the planet there. Though the 1's going to give it up right now. 4's nowhere. Where the fuck is this 4 at? All right. At least there's no big prices there. Boy, I'm not doing anything in the tournament. Elliot, you're already doing desperation mode? Not at desperation mode yet. I'm still trying to bet what I can get to. My biggest problem with Belmont is we had so many 2-year-old baby. You guys looked at the tournament and forced me to play those 2-year-old damn races. We've had like 3 of them already today, haven't we? I feel like half the races were those 2-year-old bullshit races. They set me up. Maybe I can't play the pick 3 here, but if I can't play the pick 3, I can't play the damn double. Three's the only good thing on the end. So let me look at these pools. Let's see, double. Actually, those are not paying bad. I want to mess around with some. Now, that's not how I would play the ticket. Oh my God, that's the biggest A kind of ticket out there. Those are all chalk. Let me look next race real quick. Let's see. 6 is the favorite. 7 is a long shot. 5 is a decent price. 3 is a decent price. And last race. Oh my God, I got to pee so bad. 10 is the long shot. 6 is 5-2. All right. The only ticket, I make sure I can't have AAA tickets. So here I'm going to do multiple pick threes if I get enough time to quickly do this. The only horse I can use as a favorite next race is a 3 this race. 3 to 6, 7, that's 1. Now, since 2, 3, and 4 are all basically favorites, the 1, 2, and 4 are all the same horses. I definitely don't want the 6 next race. 7 is a 10 to more morning line in the rest. I'm definitely playing to him. And all of these are things. So I can't have favorite. 3, 5, 7 there. And then I got one more ticket that looks almost the exact same way. Oh, wait. 3 can also be played here and here. So what is that? $12 punch for $1, $2 punch, $24 punch. I could do those multiple times. See, I don't play mini pick 3. I'm going to do the pick threes. I feel like doing something different. I haven't had a lot of time today to really think through too many bets. Fuck, I don't even know where the pick 3 is. Pick 3, pick 3, pick 3. Where are we? Ah, I'm in the wrong race because I'm looking at odds. Okay. You know what? I don't want to use all three of those freaking favorites. The only ticket I did right now is a 3. You know what? I'm eliminating the 4. I got to take a stand here. I can't use all 3 favorites. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. I know 4 is the better price, but I think the inside's been running well. So I'm going to say that the 4 can't cross over on the 3. I can't use all of those horses. That's just dumb. So now I got a $9 base and a $12 base ticket. That's at least a little bit better. Man, I gotta go piss. You know what? I think I'm gonna do a double too. Fuck. Do I got enough time to check these doubles? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I think I want to do a double. Yes, I think I do. 1, 2, 3. To the 3, the 5, and the 7. All right. That's not the play. I think I had a couple more minutes. I would have weighed those. I would have played the 1 and the 2 more than the 3. Oh shit! The 3 could not keep the 4 honest. Don't let this 4 get to the lead. That's so bad. Oh, I got this though. I didn't even hear her. Well, I tell you what, I did not see this 7 getting that kind of a lead. All right, I think I get through there. 7 ran his ass off, and I did not see the damn 7. Fuck, the guy looks like he thinks the 7 won. 7 didn't win that race, did he? Maybe he did win that race. I did not think he won that race. Isn't the 1 and 2? Yeah, the 7 got third there. That fucking camera guy is higher than me. The camera guy's higher than me. He followed the 7. Yeah, it came in 2-1-1-2. I think he came in 127. I'm hoping it came in 1-2. I didn't think till the last minute that, and I said it, that I really should have been able to weigh these, but I've been on a time crunch. So I do have to beat the favorite next race. But if I do beat that horse, hopefully my doubles and I think my pick threes will be okay. Hopefully everything will be okay, but we'll see then. And I don't know why I just wanted to play pick threes. And when I realized I was basically trying to use the 1, the 2, and the 4, I had to correct myself and realize how dumb that was. Just trying to get through a leg. It was just dumb. I'm glad I'm glad, at the very least, I'm glad I did that. It's still not, I don't think it's a great, I got to beat the favorite next race. What was I trying to get alive? 3, 5, 7, 3, 5. 7 will be a nice hit. 7 will be big. 5 and we'll see how this works out. Did the one hold on at 44 to 1 there over there? Or did the at Churchill? Woo, that's a big one. Let's see, Joshua hit that. Nice. Ryan says boom. Nice hit, guys. Holy shit. All right, let's see how this tournament's going here. Ooh, I'm stuck in 14th place. Let's see, Warren is still on top, but Mike's still moving. Gregory's in contention still. Jose still, is that Jose or John? I never know how to say that. Casey's in range. And Warren is still, that's the top 5. And Warren is in 6th place. And what do we got? We got about 4 more races or 3? Three more races. So we are definitely getting down to desperation time. Ryan says, fucking finally. Charles says you didn't post it. We have spies. What's up, Aram? Jared is speaking in tongues. I'm not sure what Jared got over there. I'm ignoring it. Okay, but we're going in the 7th race. Hold up. I want to see something on this tournament. I feel like you guys set me up. How many 2-year-old races were there today? Do I have an excuse? Oh, you know what? There's not that many, actually. No, there's not that many. Oh, it's not a 2-year-old race. I'm thinking of the 4th race where it's a bunch of first-time starters. It's not a 2-year-old race. I don't know why I thought there was a lot more of those type of races. I don't even have that excuse. There's only 2 of them. All right, gonna have to bring out the big guns. Let's see, we got 6 furlongs on the inner turf, $45,000 claimers, 2X, and we got to make a stand. We got to make a stand right here. Let's see, the 1 horse ran 3 races ago. Rail was bad, had the 5 hole, slow. Wow. That's one of those races where it was the slowest pace of the day. And couldn't cut into it. And he's not a speed horse, so that race 3 races ago to me is like one of those little sneaky kind of good races possibly. Comes back 1 race sample, but I can't judge that. Last race was a speed favoring day. Tried to get the lead, but I don't know. He leaves me wanting a bit more. Two's annoying because I just got 3 and 4 races ago were just 1 race samples. 2 races ago, early pressing day, just slow off a little bit of a layoff. Let's see, last race, bad rail stalking closing day, had the 3 hole. I'm probably asking for a lot, but I got to find some prices I can get to. Three's coming out of that same race. Bad rail stalking closing day. Actually had the rail that day. Went too fast to win, so I was a little interested in the 2 off that race, but the 3 looks even better. I'm just wondering why they weren't able to rate it. Not that I want the ratings. I'm just wondering why they couldn't. Like, was there something wrong with the timer or something? I almost don't trust that. Like, why wouldn't they have been able to rate their shit? They got the time. Let me look up that chart because that's an interesting horse to me, and I'm questioning about why weren't they able. I mean, they do a speed figure in a 1 race sample. Why the fuck? That doesn't make sense to me. And where the fuck is my Belmont 6-4 at? 6-4. Oh, I'm looking at Gulfstream 6-4. That's why I can't find it. There it is. Okay. No, we got the times there. Hmm. I like that race. I don't know if I can completely trust it, but fuck, you don't know if you can completely trust racing. I'm interested in this 3 for a real bet, I think. Fuck, every horse I like is coming off of that race. Damn, the favorite looks good too. Holy shit, does the favorite look good. Favorite fits this race perfectly. Let's see. Stalkers, I did look it up. Stalkers have been doing good. 4 to me. I made that mistake last race with the 8 when I could have played the 1. Once you get to post 7 on out, it gets harder to win. I think I'm going to have to use the bias report to see if I can just get on something. Five's been running at a little bit higher of a level, been running great. 3 races ago, bad rail, went too fast to win. Comes back, gets another bad rail, goes fast. Last race, that should have been triangle, triangle, triangle right there. Dude, I do like the 3. Almost like 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. I can definitely bet that opinion. That's who I'm even between in the tournament. 2, 3, 4, 5. We did see my 8 get a huge lead and just kicked it back. This feels like it's going to be a fast, fast pace. Two will 4 rate or will the 2 rate? I don't think the 3 can rate. I'm going to watch the replay real quick. Tell me there's no scratches in this. Of course there's a scratch. God damn, these post positions just drive me nuts. All right, let me see the gate. I got to figure out these post positions right here. So the 2 would have been the 1 because the 1's in the 3 hole because they scratched the horse. This prick is the 2. And this horse is the 3. Okay, so basically I'm looking at 1, 2, 3. All right, that ain't that hard. never rode that fucking horse, really. All right. Did I put my tournament bet in? All right, I'm betting this race, though. I'm going 5 on top of the 2, 3, 4 to start it off. I don't do 3-horse Dutches very often, but I am here. Two, three, four. Definitely weighing these because I want more money to win on the 3. I didn't know what to do with that 5 completely. Where I got more money on him. What I'm gonna do is, can I get a small exacta box in? 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if no, I won't be able to get that in. 2, 3, 4, 5. I did not get that in. Three gets the lead like I thought. I didn't really want the 5 to mess with them. Can we get this 3 home? How do you get this 3 home? Don't get beat in the stretch. No. Come on, Ford! Come on, Ford! Get there! Get there! Get there! Get there! Get there! Get there! I knew the winner was going to come out of that race. I do not do 3-horse Dutches very often. I do not do 3-horse Dutches very often. I watched that replay, and I was just convinced the winner was going to come out of 2, 3, 4. I almost did not play the 3 because when Stephen Marshall said that the buyer's reports were onto something about the stalker move, but I'm a sucker for speed. I'm such a sucker for speed. I wish it was a 2 over him. I used a 3 in the tournament. I bet more money on the 3, but I did a solid 3-horse Dutch box there. I thought about doing the exacta box for a 4-horse exacta box. I'm glad I did not have enough time to do that because that would have been a very bad bet. That would have been a very bad bet. It would have been a losing, but what's so bad about it, you know, you got 4 horses, a 12 combinations. And I kept going back. I was having such a hard time with it. I just couldn't decide. Did I want the lead or did I want to rate? I just could not decide. I do think in the tournament I let this influence me a little bit. Those 9D speed figures, by the way, I do think that. But they all had the exact same thing, and they were at the exact same place. I thought the rail was bad. Oh, that's going to be such a nice fucking hit. Joshua with a 7K trip. Congratulations. Almost a Rolex day. Nice. Grandma Lanier had that too. Jesus Christ, I got to check Lanier's bets before I do anything. 457? Yes, he did. Dude, I wish I had Lanier's opinion there because his opinion was better than mine. Even though I hit the win ticket, I got a lot of waste there. Lanier only had 3 horses and could have got the win and the exacta. Joshua will win the tourney. Joshua, you're a Canadian. You can't win tournaments. You're a Canadian. You cannot win a tournament. You got to play in that Woodbine tournament. That's why we banned you, Dean, and Brother Man. Nice hit though, guys. I'm just happy to get the win ticket. Well, we knew it wasn't going to be long. I mean, I had those 2 bad beats yesterday. You know, we're listening to my wife say, yeah, you know, it won't be long. And I made very few bets today. Actually, today was pretty good. Hit a 21 to win 1 winner. Yeah, I know I bet 3 horses, but trust me, I'm happy as fuck. Trust me, I'm happy as fuck. Don't worry about me. And then I had that 28 to 1 winner, or 28 to 1 horse that ran second today. In very few smalls today. And very few bets today. Jared is drunk today. Dean says blatant. No, it's not racism. No, dude, you got all different races in Canada. You got all different races in thing. I think it's nationalism. Nationalism. We're nationalists over here. Hey, I did not ban the Canadians. It's not my, it must be their laws or Twin Spires. I don't ban you guys. Well, yeah, I mean, I was in kind of a mentally rough spot, but man, whoo. Today's definitely a bit of a nice turnaround. Oh, settle down, Jared. Don't. I can't go see who's trying to fight here, but Jared, I see that every comment, there's a lot of swearing on your end. I'm not going to go back and read all the texts and stuff. People are saying you're drunk. Dude, I'm seeing a lot of swearing and shit in your thing. Jared, can you, I'm asking you because you take part in the show. I really don't want to block you right now. And I really don't want to babysit the chat room. Yes. Yes, Grandma, you can do that. You can do that for Lanier. Yeah, dude, I just don't want to read it. If you guys are arguing about posting, not posting, you're hitting something, you're not hitting, dude, I don't want to go back and see what started it and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go back and have to chaperone like that, and I really don't want to block people. So just help me out with that stuff. Just help me out with that. And Gulfstream, I'm alive to some tickets. We'll see. I think I got to fade the 6 and I got to fade the 2 chalks here. That's all right, Jared. And Jared, I'm not saying that you started it. I don't want to go back and find out. So, dude, you guys are here all the time. Let's just be cool about it. So I'm not even putting you on the spot, Jared. The only reason why I called you out is because I got to okay all the swear words. So that's the only reason why I'm talking to you. So we're good. Everyone, I hope everyone's good. Because of the excitement, I'm not sure what 3 horses I'm alive to. I know the 7's one of them, and 7's a big one. Oh, my video player stopped. I went to the restroom and it's trying to peek around the corner. Yeah, okay. I was trying to beat the chalks there. Wait a minute. If the 5 won that, I think 5's one of the horses I got. Tell me the 5 won. Okay, I'm going to hit the double if the 5 won. I'm going to hit the double. I'll be alive to the pick 3 to 2 horses. On multiple tickets. It was a 5? Shit, I seen the slow motion of the 6 and I'm like, I don't got this. All right. So I'm going to cash the double right here. The only thing that I could have played that better, I got this line here because I said I should have weighed those doubles and I would have weighed the 1 and the 2 more, but I didn't have enough time. I don't know if I think the double's only paying like 20, 25 to 1 range. So I don't know if it's going to be great. But I know we were trying to beat the 4 and the 6 there. So hopefully that's at least paying 23 to 1. Almost 24 to 1. So yes, I'm happy with that. 3 would have been a little bit less. 7 would have been a lot more, but 7 wasn't close. Let's see. Show your guys this stuff. That's all right, Jared. You're fine, man. You're fine. Yeah, Boulder, what the hell am I doing in a pick 3? I really didn't know, other than I haven't. I don't know if I want to blame the tournament that I haven't really been able to focus on the track. It has seemed like I haven't really been able to focus, but I really don't think it's the tournament's fault. I think it's just for the start of the day. We had a lot of stuff going on all at once. Maybe I'll try to watch some of the video to see why I wasn't able to feel like I was able to handicap a lot of races and get opinions down. Maybe they were on top of each other earlier and they kind of separated later. I really don't know. I know we did take time out to watch Unified Dreams run in that race, so that was also adding a little extra stuff to look at. I hope you guys are enjoying the tournament. I hope the people that are playing are enjoying it. I hope some of you guys that didn't get a chance to play, other than the Canadians, would like to do it next time. I appreciate your guys' thoughts on it on the, in my emails. I always listen to you guys when you guys give me ideas and stuff on the emails and stuff. Criticisms, encouragement, all of that shit. Things we can do. The tournament was a suggestion from someone. And I am not doing anything in the tournament. I'm sitting there at about 14th place. Let's see. Warren is still holding on to the lead, and he added a few more points there. So he has 42.80. Mike is in second place, $28, so still in range with 2 races to go. Gregory is in third place with 27 points. I think it's Jose is in fourth place with 25, and C Money is in third place with 20. And Christopher's only 20 cents behind C Money, so it's still tight, but Warren is kind of pulling away. Dude, I tell you, the most miserable experience paying in a high money tournament, having to travel, multiple day tournaments. I will admit, at the Orleans and Vegas, I traveled out there. 3-day tournament, I want to say 15 plays per day. So 45 plays on a single entry, and I had a perfect scorecard. 0. You want to talk about a miserable handicapper. The funny thing is, I did make money betting, but dude, I was miserable for the tournament. I was a miserable prick. And that's not the only tournament that I put a blank on. But when you consider a 3-day tournament, 45 races, a tournament that I love and a tournament where you pick your place, that was bad. That was bad. This is the only tournament you played, Steve? Joshua's up 7K on fire. Those Canadians, Joshua is still taking that American money out of our pools. He's still taking that American money out. Let's say, by the way, everyone is in danger. First place is in danger. A cap horse blows that score away. A single cap horse blows that score away. If a 10-1 wins in the next two race, and he doesn't, the leaders don't have it, this is going to change away. So a 10-1 gets you about 30 points in the thing. A cap horse gets you about 60 points in the thing. Yeah, Joshua, you're probably lucky you weren't in the tournament, man. You're winning a lot more than the tournament's worth. And what if it would have took away from your concentration? You might be lucky. Let's see. I do want to see what the pick threes are paying that I'm alive to. You know what? I'm happy as fuck. Those are dollar pick threes. $138-1 pick three to the 7, and a 99-1 pick three to the 6. I'm happy with that. I am happy, and I'm alive to the 7 times, more times than I'm alive to the 6. So I can have a pretty big day. Charles says, call the Canadian Fire Department. Dude, I had to do a welfare check on Grandma's show on Charles. I had to check on Charles the next day. I was worried about him catching his bed on fire. What were you? You were so hot Friday or Thursday show? You were unconscious. Must have been, maybe it was Thursday show, maybe. Yeah, thanks. I did a welfare check. I told you to stay away from water that evening when you signed off. But then I thought about it. Man, he might internally combust over there. Let's say we got a 6 furlong sprint. Nice little stakes race, even though I don't like stakes races. $100,000 stakes. Yes, dude, I love it. Dude, you guys really don't understand. When I get those, first of all, when I get the letters from you saying that I helped you, and I never know what statement. Some of you guys break it down to some dumb thing that I said in passing that changed your game. I love those letters. I love the big hits, the photo bombs of the big hits. I can do without the dick pics. Dude, but I love it on the chat room. I love it in the chat room when guys are having fun and people are cashing and people are having really big days. Especially when people say that they didn't think that big tickets were possible on their budget, or guys just saying, hey, Paul, I found the shakeup and it made you handicapping again. I fell in love with being a handicapper again, you know, that kind of stuff. Dude, believe it or not, that little shit goes a long ways. Let's see, so what are we left with? We got two scratches, so we still got 10 horses in this race. So this race is not bad. Let's see, Aram says the exacta in Belmont. What do you mean? Are you looking for exacta in Belmont or? Yeah, that's the other thing you got to worry about is Charles talking about. That's what I worry about the show. When we get new people on the show, and I have a sucky day, not even a day like yesterday, because at least my shit was running second by a cunt hair at big prices, right? But when I have a day where I'm not even close and the favorites are winning every race, and I'm like thinking that, oh, all these new people are saying, look at this guy. He can't even spot the obvious horses, but they don't understand what's right in the long run. I always worry that I'll never have a shot for them to watch the show again. They're gone. So I think Charles is kind of saying that you're only as good as your last pick and watch the haters come out. Yes, I'm alive in the pick threes. Two nice hits at Gulfstream, the 6 and the 7. And I got the 7 more times than I got the 6. Let's see, the one horse looks. Yeah, I have a hard time when we get to these levels, right? I always say that. I never know where these stakes fit into the graded schedule and all of that stuff. One that raced 4 races back, early pressing day, match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Wow, there was 5 horses across right there. Now I do round down. So I put him on the lead. He was really 3/4 of a lane, but still a good race. Comes back, closing day. Again, fastest winner of the day, coming off the pace. Goes up to a grade 3, runs a nice second. Just an average pace, but still a nice second in a grade 3. Last race was the horse's was her worst race. Inside of the track was good. She was just average, second average. But it was a grade 3. That's where I have a hard time deciding how much I like that race or not. The 2 horse fits this race having front speed. Not sure where those stakes fit in here, but I love last race. His speed figure or her speed figure goes way down on a day that she went too fast to win. Remember, too fast to win is an excuse. Just think of a person's winning condition. If you're a sprinter or if you're in a race and you go too fast to win, I don't care how you finish. So I don't care about the speed figure other than it went down. But I do like that race. Three's going to get the inside, benefit of the inside. It looks to be a notch down, but really hard for me to say. I'm going to say might be a little notch down, but barely. My biggest problem with this race is just not understanding these little class moves. 7, I just don't like route to sprint. I don't care. I would try to beat the 7 here at 32. Part of the reason is a short price. Part of the reason because I hate route to sprint. And the other, even though I see at 7 furlongs, she has an awesome record. Is this 7 furlongs or six? 6.5. This is 6. So she's capable of sprinting. I also think the inside's been pretty good today. So I'm looking for reasons to try to beat her. And I'm not going to look at the 8, 9, or 10. I would focus on the inside here myself. I'm going to break Warren's heart. I'm just going to hit the next 2 races and win the tournament on Warren. I don't know about that. I don't want to go into desperation mode because I hate that, but I'm in a spot where I'm almost at. There's 2 races left, and if this is a big tournament, you're in desperation mode. I think I'm still going to bet roughly what I like. What are the odds again? And do I want to play this? Do I want to play cash money right now? I got a nice triple going, or pick 3, whatever you want to call it. I'm having a good day now. Let's see. I would be looking at a 1, 2, 3 box here. And 2 and 3 to win. Let's see. Probables, exacta. Let's see, everything, the lowest, let's see, that's not a bad one. I think I am going to go that. I'm going to do this in a smaller bet. I'm definitely not going to be aggressive enough to where I'm risking my day right now. So I'm betting this in my playback category. That's just my lowest range of betting. I'm pretty consistent for like my medium bets and my play bet. So I have a range there, and sometimes I differentiate on the show, what I'm really going after a race and when I'm just playing on my lower scale. Kind of like a confident rating thing, right? Kind of like someone saying I got a 10 number 10 confident rating compared to this race and number 2 to the other race. What's up? Oh, Turf Daddy. I keep looking at Turf Daddy and thinking that's a new guy. The Turf Daddy. That sounds so dirty. Turf Daddy. 80s guy likes the 9. Dean is taking the 1 at Belmont. I'm with you, Lou. I like this spot of trying to beat the chalk. Win or lose, I don't like the chalk here. I want this 2. I want this 2 because this gives me a chance to get Warren. Plus, I got money bet. Seven's making a run. Maybe this does not look good for the two. Seven already got him hooked. God, I really thought they could have beat the seven there. I really thought that was a good spot to beat the seven. Absolutely not. You know, a little bit of second-itis there. A little bit of second-itis. I'm gonna stand behind what I did there. I thought that was a good spot to beat the seven there. The seven obviously had another thing to say about that. He definitely had something to say about that. If I was right about the seven not being able to win, I could have got the two horse to the win ticket. And if I was right about him not running first and second, I would have had a nice exacta. God, I thought I was going to come and get Warren with that race. I thought I was going to come and put some pressure on Warren. Unless Warren also had the two horse. Let's see what the leaderboard did. Who did everyone play there? We're getting down to the end. Let's see. Warren decided to eat some chalk, so Warren's going to pull a few more. Oh, let's see. The two horse is going to move some people, but we're all the bottom dwellers. All the bottom dwellers were on that two horse. Me included. No one in the front, so this is still going to come. No one had the seven other than Warren, who's sitting at Belmont waiting to be coordinated, the first shake-up champion at the Belmont tournament. So a few of us bottom guys are going to be able to be moved up a little bit, but not too much. And I really do like this bet. Maybe could I have done a try, guys? There, I don't know. Is this try going to pay anything? Could I have done a backdoor kind of a saver? 7 over to 1, 2, 3. What is that? $6 for a dollar? Is that worth anything? I don't know. I mean, 2 was 10 to 1, 3 was 10 to 1. I knew it was a good exacta bet. If I was right, I knew that exacta should pay. Jevin said no, that would have been a good try. Charles hit the exacta and the try at Belmont. What is this try going to pay about? Or no, what is this exacta and what is the try going to pay? I'm guessing the exacta, I have not looked. I'm guessing the exacta is about 15 to 1 maybe. Maybe 20 to 1 on the high. I don't think it's 20 to 1. Wow, 19 to 1. A dime under. You know what? I don't think that's a bad trifecta. Is that a bad trifecta? I'm shocked. I'm kind of shocked that the exacta paid 19.90 right there. I think that overpaid a little bit, and I don't think that try was really that bad. $33 for 50 cents for $6, it would have got you $66. Yeah, I don't think 66 is bad right there. Like that's the only thing. Well, then you'll say, hey, If you do that, then you might say, well, what if it comes in 1, 2, 3 with the 7 with the 1, 2, 3, and then you start spreading it out. I say if you did this exact, the 1, 2, 3, we knew those were all combinations. We had the 2 and the 3 to win. Both of those were 10 to 1. But then again, you're just doing the 7 because the 7 was a favorite. I didn't like it. You know what? I'm going to say it paid good. But for me to do that bet at that time when I said that was a good spot to try to beat the 7, I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no, that was not good for me because I did not like the 7. And now I can't go back and say I should have did that. I didn't like the 7 before the race when it comes. Now I'm being a tout. Now I'm like, oh yeah, let's just make that happen. No. I couldn't have made that bet at that time. It wasn't like I said I like the 7, I'm leaving the 7 off the ticket. If I said that, I could have played that trifecta as a backdoor saver. But when I said I think this is a good spot to try to beat the 7, no, I'm not supposed to have that trifecta. I'm sorry. I'm not. We'll leave it there. That's where it's going at in my head. Yeah, I think I'm sitting because I just bet this race. I'm having a pretty good day. I'm alive to 2 nice horses. I don't like the 4 horse who I think is going to get the lead. Let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure the plan is just to sit pat. Let's see, is this the last race? This is the favorite, right? This is a 4 horse. So this is a Tapeta race. Yeah, this is a Tapeta race. I'm hoping the 1 comes out the gate interested enough to try to challenge this 4 horse. If not the 1, I'm hoping the 5 tries to put pace. I'm hoping the 5 doesn't try to close like last race. Four looks pretty good, but I thought 4 was just probably running against the bias there. So I'm alive to the 6 and a 7. Hey, what's up, Saturday? Oh, you just got back from your wedding. Congratulations, man. When was your wedding? My anniversary was yesterday. Did you get married yesterday? Oh, maybe you got married today. Maybe you got married today. Just got back from his wedding, so missed out all weekend. So probably today you got married. Congratulations, man. Hey, what's up, Parsons? We had to be evacuated because of fire alarms today. I don't know if that's a joke saying that you're so hot, or is that a true thing? I just accused of Charles having to do a welfare check on Charles and worried if he burnt down his bed. Boulder, your wife's birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday to Boulder's wife. Oh, they did evacuate the turf club today. Let's see. I didn't really go after this, or I didn't really say anything about this race. Two actually, wow, I should have looked at the two a little bit there. Come on, I need a fast. Oh, four's deciding to rate here. I need the 4, the 5, and the 1 to go fast. Please go. 24, 23 would be beautiful. If you guys can go 23, I'd be a happy man. 24 and 1. He looks like he's going fast. Keep the 7 interested. Because I do not see my 6. I need this to go 47. 48. Come on. Stop the clock. 48. This is fast. Come on, we should be able to close into this. This track backs up. I need 7 to get his ass in gear. Because 6 is trash. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. Seven for the pick 3. 7 for the big pick 3. Come on, get there. Running out of time. I ran out of time. Oh, that's such a nice exacta. I knew this 4 was going to get beat. I had no doubt that the 4 was going to get beat, really. Who's the 5? 5, I was hoping for him to try to go wire to wire to push a faster pace. I was scared of this last race, but it was a 1-race sample. Ah, damn it. That was such a big pick 3, too. $134 for a buck that I had a few times. El Novato Invincible had the 5-7. Nice call. Oh, man. That would have been such a nice ticket. I thought the 7 had them, too. That would have been a big day. Very big day if the 7 would have won there. How much is that pick 3? I used a 6. And 6 was straight trash. Why did I use the 6? Never gets in position. Never gets in position. Not a single race in the last 10 has he got in position. Not a single race. Well, okay. There, one time. Why the fuck did I use this horse? His marks are shit, just slow, 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 slow. Not getting in position. I am looking for horses that can close. Now 5, I was 50-50. Does 5 rate or does 5 not rate? Five had better marks. I did look at this race long. I did look at that race. And I liked that race, but I didn't like this race. He at least has some excuses and was fast one time. I didn't like the 4. Yeah. Yeah, I can make an excuse. Why did I use that freaking 6 horse? I always say you judge stalkers and closers by if they can get in position at the top of the stretch. And he never does. If I don't use him, it's going back to the 5. Or the 3 might come off the pace. Whoa. Let me move that in right place. Hold up. I just want to. That went there. But 3 never gets in position. And when he does get in position, he's more of a front runner. I think I would have went after the 5 before him. Could I have used a 2? I think I would have been between the 2 and the 5 there if I didn't use a 6. We'll see. At least I hit the double and everything else. So and how much more did that one pay? That one had to pay pretty good though. You mean results in because they went to South America. Hold up. Wow, that pick 3 played less. That pick 3 paid like a chalk pick 3, actually. I thought that was going to pay more at 9-1. The 7 was a lower price, and he was paying 134-1. The 6 was a lower price, and he was paying 99-1. Wow. I was surprised on that. El Nevado got 105-1 on the exacta. Nice. And let's see where we're at. This is, I think, the last race of the tournament. Everyone's in desperation mode. If a favorite wins this race and nothing too crazy happens in second, well, you can only get 20 points for second. So as long as nothing too high wins, Warren should win this tournament. I don't think he could get beat by a second place horse. I'm in the bottom half of the field. Jesus Christ, what do I need? A cap horse still beats Warren, so any 20-1 winner still puts you up in first. And everyone with 20 points can still be there with a 10-1. So Warren got control, but nice big field. Good luck here. Hey, take it easy, 80s guy. Hope you enjoyed it, man. We usually don't do it on the weekend, Thursdays and Fridays, usually, but we'll see. I've been doing more show. Take it easy, Steven. All right, so Gulfstream is done, by the way. Gulfstream's done. We got a turf route race. Have we seen many turf route races today? Oh my god, I'm so tired. Grandma says we need to do weekends. Dude, I'm tired after doing 4 days a week. I don't know if I want to do 4 days a week on my own again. I'm freaking exhausted marking up those forms. We went out to dinner and then I had to come back and do homework last night. And I woke up hungover and I was hurting today. Jerry, what's up, Jerry? Let's see. One horse ran on an early pressing day 3 races ago. Slow, slow, slow. First time out. Comes back on a stalking closing day. Almost got in position, but not quite. I don't know. I really got to see what else is in this race. We got another maiden claiming race. Let's see that 2 horse. I don't really like it or hate that race. It's just a 1 race sample. And I'm looking at the running line. And I'm like, I don't know. That's just where I'm at with that running line. Yeah, I don't know. 3 is a first time starter. Let's see. The 4 was just slow, slow, slow. Still managed to get third in a 5 horse race. Bumped hard at the break. Wow, I am not seeing much to keep me too excited. Let's see, the 5-3 races ago, stalking closing day, made a middle move, got in position at the top of the stretch. I think that's a nice second. He was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call, so that's a nice little middle move there. But he comes back in a 1 race sample. That's an ugly running line. I mean, I can see him. I don't know. And then we got the June 4th. I'm still wondering why they can't clock these. Wait a minute. Why they can't clock these time? I don't understand why they don't have their speed figures there. But you know what? That happened on my 21-1 winner. Hold up. Wait a minute. Was that the same day? June 4th. June 4th. That is the same fucking day. June 4th, 4th race. June 4th, first race. They were both on the turf. I even looked this up for that race and I watched the replay. Hold up, I'm digging. Look, my eyes are done. June 4th, Belmont. This was the first race of the day. Oh, was the other race the stocking closing day? What the fuck was going on that day? Ah, that was a 6 furlong race. I was thinking they were at like distances. Fuck. You know, the track wasn't running too different there. Let me keep going. I might be interested in that. I hit a winner off of that day. That's a nice middle move. Six horse got some upside. That's a nice race right there. Stocky closing day. That's only got in position once. Let's see. This horse was running a sprint, had the 4 hole. He might have been on the rail. But Jesus, I mean, he would have to improve crazy. But I can see it possibly. He was outside, so I would downgrade him. He was outside, I'm downgrading him. I can't get to too many horses. Who's the favorite here tonight? Well, I went through that whole race and I couldn't tell you who the favorite was. Let's see. I mean, I don't care. That's the favorite. Those are ugly ass running lines for him to be the favorite. He did run on a bad rail one day, but the public does not keep those records. Let's see, my entry. Let's see, I think I'm between 2 horses here for my tournament life. Oh shit, was I looking at the wrong number? I might have been looking at the wrong number. Wait a minute. Oh shit, I can't play my top choice, the 5. Well, that changes for the tournament. My choice is still pretty simple. But I got to put this bet in because I think I want to bet this race a little bit more. Who was that horse that I was looking at? God, my eyes can't find it. It wasn't that guy, was it? No. It was this prick, the 7. I'm between the 1 and the 7 there. All right, that's in. I'm going to box 517. Oh, why did he jump off? 517. And a 156. It's like the only two places I can get. If I would have had a few. 157. I could have made that a better bet. And 156. I'm not doing anything. Well, they're off. I just caught that out of the corner of my eye. They're off. 157, 156 is all I got. Let's see where we're at. Three gets the lead. Look at this. 8 and 12 making some eye-catching moves. 8 and 12 made some really eye-catching moves. One got nothing. Boy, does the one got nothing. Although they're going lively, and I think they still are going to come off the pace. But one's still dead last, and he's going to try to come up the inside if he comes up. That's not good. Where's the 5? I got 1 5. I think I got to root for the 5-6 here. Dude, this one is loaded. I just don't know why he was so far back. He might flatten out, but I think the one is loaded. No, he's flattening out pretty bad. Three's going to go wire to wire, isn't he? Three's going to go wire to wire. Five's going to get second. One's flying, but I don't get that ride. I don't get the ride on the one. He was so far back. 5 was the horse I was excited about. 3, I don't think I even seen the 3 at all. Oh, 3's a first-time starter. I did not see the 3. So you know what? I handicapped that as good as I could have. 3 is a first-time starter. I ignore first-time starters, so 5 was the safest thing, but I had no shot with the exactas. I don't get why that one was so far freaking back. He had a lot of run. Who got third? 9. One just missed out on, I think, fourth. Who's the 9? Nine makes a bit of sense. Oh, they put up a price horse that can change the whole tournament. Let's see. Anyone get this 3 horse? Why couldn't the 6 get up there? Bombs away. John hit it. What's up, John? Is that a tournament play or did you hit it in cash? Oh man, Turf Daddy liked the 3-6-11. So Turf Daddy was all over. Voters hung over too. Yeah, yesterday was rough. Let's see. Did John have the 3 on the tournament? Wow, 9 was pretty popular. Leon. That's a tournament special. How do you say this name? Dagmar? 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 And John Wilbanks. 3 people. And you know what? If you didn't, this is what happened in the New Haven, Connecticut tournament. It's credited for them putting caps in a horse race. I want to say it was the Frisk Me Now Stakes at Gulfstream Park. I took the freaking train out to that freaking tournament. And it was a 2-day tournament. There was no caps back in the day. And if you did not play that horse, you did not hit the board. I think it paid out to the top 20 people. In the top 20 people, most of them only had that horse. And that's what's going to happen this tournament. I'm pretty sure three's definitely a cap horse as long as he plays a cap for second place. You had to have that horse to finish first, second, or third. It's a tournament special. When you guys are in first going in the last race of the tournament, I learned this on the $100,000 race decision that I made. It's more defensive playing a cap horse than it is not. You block people. You'll have a blocker. I'm looking at Warren's play there. Warren should have played a blocker. He was the only one to be in position to be able to do that. Now he would have had to hit the right 20-1 shot, but when I learned that lesson, it cost me $100,000. Yeah, but you don't know. Unless we ask these people and then we don't even know if they're going to be honest with us. They would all say that I was waiting for that horse all day. I seen the breeding, I seen this, and I was waiting for him all day. Like, there's no way to do it. Dude, trust me, I lost 6 tournaments in 1 year based on, not lost, stopped from cashing. I wasn't going to lose them all. Or wasn't in first place on all of them. Oh, that is how you say your name, Dagmar. D. Guffinson. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen your chat room, name in the chat room. Longtime viewer, just lurking in the shadows. Did I think that put you up for the win, right? I think we're waiting for it to go official. Horse won wire to wire. I definitely wasn't looking for a wire to wire winner there. Let's see if the leaderboard changed. Because they paid that out if they're doing a replay, right? Yes. Okay, Leon won. Dagmar got second. $3.20 separated them, and then John Wilbanks got third. Congratulations, guys, for the first tournament. So, Leon. I wonder who's Leon in the chat room. Let's see if we do the tournaments more often, we'll go back and forth maybe between Pick and Praise and the other ones. Yeah, and or we can have a big vote, but we can probably do both. Yeah, you just had to hit the last race to win money. But you did dude. I learned it on the hard way. I learned it in the hard way on a tournament. When you're in the top, especially if you got a lead, you just blindly take something over that people will come from you the farthest. But you know what, Leon's? I got a coffee mug over here for you. I'm gonna throw up my email, man. If you want it, send me your information so I can send it to you. And I wonder what name is. So we know who John is. We know who Warren is. Some of you guys are using your real names, and I don't know who you are. If you want to put out who you are, let us know. But if you don't, you can just email me, and if you tell me, I won't. I'll try not to put it out there. But Leon won the first tournament. Dagmar got second. John Wilbanks got third. Congratulations, guys. Dude, I hope everyone had a good time because I wouldn't mind doing that some more. You got some bragging rights there, hopefully, because I say we got a sharp chat room. Warren was in the lead the whole damn time, and if it wasn't, they needed a 30-1 just to even catch him. Or cap horse just to catch him. Yeah, Warren, it is nasty, but trust me, it's a lot easier on that for $100 than $100,000. Dude, I still took home a $7,000 I think check for that 7,000 something like that. And dude, I was depressed. I was like, it was a bummer. I felt like I had nothing. What's up, Yakko? Yeah, so hope everyone enjoyed it. Feel free to send me some feedback. If we want to try to do this once a month, maybe less, maybe more. Well, yeah, sometimes MKT, the problem with playing defensively. But look, mathematically, you're still at it's still better to block with a 25% shot than it is to block one of them than not. You still got to get down to the right one. In a lot of races, dude, I got the tape, or not the tape, the disc of that tournament. I wish I could show that tournament. It's not that I can't show the tournament. It got corrupted. And I put out on Twitter, if anyone knows how to get that old 2006 disc, I would love to get a copy. I would love to get a copy, and I would love to show what happened in the last race. And what I was thinking and why I was thinking it and why it was a big decision for me. But congratulations to Leon. That's that's my last race today. I'm done after these 4 days. I'm completely wiped out. And I don't even know if we got anything else. Churchill might have been done anyways, but a bit of a bounce back day for me today. I've seen some of you guys were really good or hot. Looked like Joshua was hot today. Charles looked like he was still hot. I think Steven was kind of hot. But anyways, guys, good luck. Thursdays and Fridays is when we usually do the stream. I'll still try to do more streams, but I don't know if I'm going to keep being able to do 4 days a week. It's a lot. But anyways, thank you for the support. Stay safe out there. Good luck over the next few days, and hope to see you guys next week. Leon won. Leon won the tournament. I don't know what his screen name is, and I haven't seen where he jumped in here and said, so they might not even want people to know their real name. It might be one of those situations that someone just does not want their real name out there. Because you guys are assholes. Just kidding. What's up, Steamboat Willie? Grandma says parks tomorrow. But anyways, guys, I'll be doing data all freaking tomorrow. But anyways, guys, congratulations. Stay safe out there and hope to see you guys Thursdays and Fridays of next week.